So this is funny. But I have a question. So my partner and I, we were playing Kingdom Hearts this weekend, and she asked me if you could only have one system forever, like one console to play on, no internet, no like backwards compatible games, only games released for that console. What console would you choose?
PlayStation 2. PlayStation 2 is my knee-jerk reaction.
Because it has so many good games.
It has
so
so
many
many
and
general.
even though you just said not backwards compatible, I could still play my PS1 games on the PS2.
No, you
Yeah,
can't.
it wouldn't work.
Only,
That's the rule.
In
That's
the
the rule,
stipulation
That doesn't
is
make
no
sense.
backwards compatible
Why
games.
would that?
No. It's a hypothetical.
It's a hypothetical.
It's a
question. The
hypothetical.
stipulation is
So
you
assume
can
you
only
can't
play
use
games
PS1
released
games
for
on
that
it.
console. Yes,
Yeah.
only games released specifically for that console. If they did the thing which PlayStation often did, where they took a game that released close to when they were making the PS2 and made a PS2 version of that, you could play that game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
no,
because-
you can't
because,
put a PS1 game in it.
I put this
Yeah.
stipulation
Another-
on because it changed my answer. Because if
Yeah,
I was
it
allowed to
will.
play backwards
Yeah.
compatible games, I was going to pick a Wii because I can just play
Yeah.
GameCube games.
Yeah.
But without being able to
If-
do that, my choice is GameCube.
Yeah, my choice is also GameCube. That's what I've been sitting on.
Yeah,
For me,
GameCube's real close
It's
as
not.
well.
It's not even close to like an objectively perfect answer, but it's just for me, it would have to be GameCube.
Smash, Fire Emblem, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, Pokemon Coliseum. You can also play Ruby on there, which is cool. It's got
Custom
the
Robo.
Custom Robo. I was gonna say it's got
Customer Robo's
Wind
amazing.
Waker. It's got
Master Quest, so
Twilight
I could play,
Princess.
Ocarina of Time again on Master
yes.
Quest.
It also it has a redo of Ocarina just on its own.
was-
Too. That was released singly. I looked through all the game releases, by the way. We were on
I know.
all Wikipedia pages just looking at what was released for consoles. Pikmin, Super
I
Mario
also got
Sunshine,
Tales of Symphonia.
Tales
so-
of Symphonia. Yeah,
You
the
know.
list goes
Which-
on. Look, it's all just bangers all the way
I was
down.
also going to ask of like, I first played like Chrono Trigger on the PlayStation 1 release of Chrono Trigger, which came boxed with Final Fantasy IV, I think.
Mhm.
I was going to ask if like, do you like ports quantify as backwards
Yes.
compatible? Yeah. So.
No,
Or-
no.
or-
ports,
yeah.
ports don't count as bad. You can play them because they released it for that console.
Yeah.
That
System
was the
specifically.
stipulation. Is they released it
Correct,
specifically for that system. Oh, Resident Evil 4. How could I forget that? That's the biggest one on there when I said that. But I can play it on every console
Yeah.
from that gen.
the only
But
one
I
you
was
can
like,
ever
I
play.
can play that one.
Somehow I was going to make
Yeah,
it
there's a
available
lot
on
of
the
good
NES.
shit. Twin Snakes.
Yeah,
freaking
Twin
Metal Gear
Snakes on there.
Solid.
Yeah. Sadly, the only Twin Snakes, though, I think.
Yeah, that's the only one on there. I'm pretty sure.
I'd probably
Yeah.
go with a Switch.
Switch is also a really good choice.
It's not
That was
a
my
bad choice either.
knee-jerk answer, was a Switch. And then I was like, and I can play the back catalog on the online thing. And then I was like, no, we said no online games
internet,
at all.
yeah.
And I was like,
Yeah.
dang it. Because the other answer, too, if you really wanted to like pick a system, would be PS5 because you have like PS Now and all that stuff, so you can play
Yeah.
all the back catalog. But if no internet, you can't do that.
You lose all that. Yeah.
But I, who buys like almost everything physical, I have a lot of Switch games.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
a good choice. The Switch also has really good games. Like, it's got really solid stuff, which is why that was my knee-jerk reaction. So, but then
I
I
think-
thought about it and I
Where's your
went with
GameCube?
GameCube. So, well, yeah, the
Yeah.
Switch was originally what I was gonna say, and then I was like, no, Wii, so I can play all the GameCube games. And then I was like, oh, we're not doing backwards compatible. Then I go to GameCube since
Yeah.
my answers revolved around. I was
Yeah.
like, Switch, no Switch 2 because I want to play GameCube games. No internet. Ah, dang. Okay, Wii,
Yeah.
so I can play GameCube games. Then it was like, no backwards compatible. Okay, fine, GameCube.
Are you
think I'm
sticking
gonna-
with
pretty much.
Down the ladder.
I think I'm going to change to PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
That's
And the only
fair.
reason,
You
the
can
only
play
reason I
Mobile
was
Suit Gundam
hesitant,
Dynasty Warriors 3.
yes, was specifically Mobile Suit Dynasty, Mobile Suit Gundam. I can't say it. Dynasty Gundam is what I always shorten it to.
That was gonna
Dynasty
be your
Warriors
answer.
Gundam.
That's a lot of replay value. Yeah.
Yeah,
Know yourself
but also I was like, man, that's locking me out of like the Metal Gear stuff. But no, they released the. I don't know if it was the HD collection or what it was called. But it was specifically a
1,
collection
2,
that
and
had
3.
it 1, 2, and 3, but it also had Peace Walker in it.
Yes.
Which was super weird because it's the only time it's ever been released on like console was on this specific thing.
Man.
Okay.
You know what's wild, Panda? You're the only one who gets to play Skyrim.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
yeah.
true. That's true. You know what? Okay, hold on. But
That is
I
true.
think I bought
Hold
Skyrim.
on.
Oh, also
Hold
OG Red Dead Redemption.
but
Mhm.
but
Yeah.
guys, not related to any of this. They're remastering Metal Gear Solid again.
Oh yeah.
And it
Yeah,
looks
'cause-
really good, and it's
talking
been
about
very
Delta?
much flying under the radar. No, hold on.
Mm-hmm. That's a
that's
thing. Oh,
Yeah,
also we can
yeah.
go face live now. Just
Yeah,
it's-
we've been.
Oh, I'm sure they'd appreciate that.
There's a reason I'm
Baby
broke right now,
Ellie.
and it's because I pre-ordered Delta.
Yeah, I know.
Which is
but
Metal Gear
what I'm
Solid 3,
saying is-
but-
yes, it's Metal Gear Solid 3, but it's Snake Eater again. But it's been flying super under the radar. Nobody's really talking about it, and it comes out this month.
Yeah, it comes
Yeah.
out in a week.
Yeah.
I'll do you one better.
I would say no one wants to talk about it because no one likes Konami.
Look, I'm
That's
not
probably
a Konami
Konami's
fan,
bad press is really fucking it up.
but I am a Metal Gear fan, and that's
Right, I was gonna say-
Yeah,
that's
people
the
will
What
suddenly
Metal
buy
Gear?
the not equipment, the product. It's just they don't want to spread it
Won't
Yeah.
promote
any
it,
further
yeah.
than necessary.
Hey, look, I know who
Metal
originally
Gear.
wrote and directed that game. All right, because it weren't Konami.
Well, yeah. Kojima is, he's the darling child of the gaming community, but
Yes.
Yeah,
I still
even though
have to
he's
buy the second Death Stranding.
somebody said like Kojima could like fall down the stairs and people would call it a masterpiece and like
they would.
wow him for,
He
for
has
his
that-
creative whatever. And it's
yeah,
like
he has that media darling effect.
yeah, and it's like if any other game developer, if Ubisoft did half the stuff he did, they would be calling Ubisoft out. I'm like, we do.
No, it's just
But
that Ubisoft
yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah,
They make the same slop over and over. Kojima gives us shit that's like, well, I wouldn't have thought of that.
Yeah.
Like, he does
And I am
weird
t-
stuff. Ubisoft makes the same game over and over.
I am a little tired of people are like, oh, it's just a walking simulator. It's a walking simulator. You know what I did a lot in Red Dead Redemption 2, which won like Game of the Year or whatever? Walk. Because I was a cowboy.
I rode a horse a lot, and then when
Yeah.
I was standing in front of a train crossing, and somehow it clipped into my horse, even though I was like way back from the train, and pulled me and my horse, and then killed my horse, I stopped playing the game. Legit, I was like, I'm done playing now. That was bullshit, and I just put
How
it
dare
down.
you kill my horse?
I did, dude. I was like, I'm done.
Yep. Ugh.
I still
And
haven't
then
done
I
a.
restarted months later, but I like straight up stopped that playthrough. I was just so pissed off at the clipping
yeah.
and it being weird. I was like,
I remember distinctly one time in Red Dead Redemption 1 of chasing down somebody like during a mission and shooting with my gun in front of me, and the horse's head bobbing up and down, bobbed up into my crosshair, and I shot the back of my horse's head and went forward. Yeah. I'm like, I don't know why they made it so you could shoot your own horse while riding it.
Oh my god.
yeah.
You know, they would like tested it and like, oh, I accidentally shot the horse. No, leave it in.
Yeah.
Real. I'm like,
That'll teach you for taking the shot when you shouldn't have.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Ugh,
Oh.
fucking hell.
but,
Well, that's fun.
Yeah.
So we got
anyway.
two
I don't
games.
think-
We got a Switch and we got a what was it? PS3.
Did you go 3? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going with 3.
3's a
Free
good-
Slim.
Free Slim. Specifically the Slim. Okay.
Fair.
Ugh.
But,
Less problems, I guess.
Which I think, yeah. But I think the only early ones were backwards compatible. I think they started getting rid of that. Even though it's not.
The early ones.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's not
well,
part of
because
the
that's
thing.
when they developed their PS Now or their version of Game Pass.
Yeah.
And so they were like, we got to get rid of that so people will use this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh.
Uh,
No,
And
Also,
spend
like a
more
Blu-ray
money.
player.
all good choices. I like how it wasn't even mentioned because obviously it was already ruled out, but nobody said PC
no.
because
Oh,
you did.
yeah.
Well, you don't have
Yeah.
internet.
But yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
I mean, I have
So
a
many
physical copy
games.
of
Yeah.
Morrowind in my office
In
right
your-
now.
I'm sure you may have some physical copies, but like that
And-
Steam library,
Red Alert 2.
it's not gonna help you.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only games that we have a physical copy of are technically MMOs, so extra useless in my household.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No online is the killer on that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't.
That was indeed a good question.
think
What
it
did your
was-
partner pick?
She picked the PS3, I believe, like Panda did. So,
Oh,
or
wow.
I think we then we were trying to metagame it though, where it was both of us. So like if I pick GameCube, she doesn't have to pick GameCube because she wanted to also pick GameCube. She said, but we don't need 2 GameCubes, so we're like metagaming it to like also get a PlayStation system because there's really good PlayStation exclusives. We didn't even mention like God of War
absolutely.
and like the Uncharted games. I think we went with PS4. I think it was her final answer actually because they did like the Uncharted series on there. They released like a God of War collection specifically for PS4. So a bunch of really good stuff that they released for PS4. So
Yep,
it's true. PS4 is a close choice as well.
but strangely, that'd be
GameCube
my runner.
has MLB MVP 2005, which is the greatest sports game ever. I was like reading off the list of stuff on GameCube, and it was just I was pulling the most obscure random bullshit. Being like, "Oh, I played that. I think it was great." It just doesn't even make sense.
Kiken, I don't believe I am Eli.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
I'm pretty sure.
I just had to stop and check, and I was like, I don't think I've ever played a Monster Hunter on PlayStation 3, so I had
Also,
to go
guys-
to make sure there were some.
Soul Calibur 2 is on the GameCube as well. I forgot to mention that.
I did-
Gem
I actually-
of our
oh,
high
yeah.
school years.
Yeah.
That we played like.
Link.
Look, none of us are
Having
very
Link
good
was
at
so
fighting
cool.
games. Okay, I'm gonna say that. Except for Keegan, he's the best one out of the 4 of us.
Yeah.
I can
but
agree with that.
In high school,
I only claim
none
to
of
be
us,
good at Smash.
yeah. None of us were very good at fighting games, with the exception of our buddy Crispy was good at DOA, and I was passable at Tekken. And so we all got together and played a lot of Soul Calibur 2 and sucked really hard together, but we had a lot to
Yeah,
I had
that
a
was before
interest-
Bashi was part of the main group, and then it's just like,
Yeah,
oh,
'cause
that's
he
what
just
someone who's
whooped
good
the
at fighting
crap out
games
of
looks
us.
like.
Yeah.
I remember watching
That's
him
none
play
of
Street
us.
Fighter 4,
Oh.
whatever the one that was on 360. And I'm just sitting there like, this is
It has legit highlights.
crazy.
Yeah.
Um,
I just remember getting clowned by Nick in Fight Night. That was fun.
Oh yeah, Nick is ridiculous at that game.
Yeah.
Anyway, yes. Hi everyone and our faces. Hi Ellie. Hi Terran Alien. Hello, we're here. We were talking about stuff, which I guess we'll stop and we'll talk about.
Yeah, we can talk about RPGs
game.
now.
and also, I get to play Mass Effect. Sorry.
You're, just like-
Man,
you're doing what I
fuck
did last
you.
night, which is
Ah.
look at a Wikipedia page.
God
of
damn it, I
every
didn't
game
think about
released for
fucking
every
Mass Effect.
console.
I was like, yeah,
No
darn
way.
Oh.
Anyway, just for that, Panda, you get to do the recap.
They have
Fire
Battlefront 2 for the
Emblem. Fire
PS3.
Emblem. You
I think
just
I'm
gotta
missing
remember
out on
Fire
Battlefront
Emblem
2.
is on
I don't think I get.
GameCube.
All right,
And
Panda,
look,
recap.
What did we do last
recap
time? Man,
us,
we did some talking.
we did some stuff and some things.
And
Sorry,
some
go
things,
ahead.
too. Okay, so the session before we left. Okay, I was trying to remember what we did, where we started. We got back to the Grove. Got to talk to the head priestess and told her about the parlay, if you will, the little ceasefire that we had got, and Sam pushed his discovery that he wanted to kind of go into talks with these people because he wanted the killing to stop, and if things continued and continue from where they are now unresolved, one side's going to die out, and that's bad in general. He thinks. I think.
Sam went on record, as did I, that genocide is a bad thing.
Or just extinction of a race in general.
Yeah.
But yeah, genocide. Yeah.
I don't think that's a controversial. Well, you know what? In America today, it might be.
Right.
It shouldn't be a
Gotta
controversial
say
stance
it.
to
Gotta
take.
say it. Murder's bad. I said it. I said it.
So
Do what you
bad
will.
that You went there.
But yeah, we led her, and we met up with her. What we found out, daughter, the other priestess, whose names I can't remember because I'm not currently looking at them. Yelna and something.
Ravinia.
Ravinia, thank you. met up with her. She was not happy with this decision to talk initially, from what I can tell. Eventually, I think Sam's personality, just the way Sam is, may have rubbed off on her a little bit and been like, oh, he's just an idiot. I guess I'll try and help with these talks. I don't know. Basically, Yelna said, Yelna's the High Priestess, right? Yeah. Make sure I didn't have him flipped. Also told Sam that, hey, look, once we begin the talks, you should step out unless you want to just be part of this the whole time. And Sam has shit to do. So he was like, okay, yeah. So we backed down on that. They begun talks. We try to make sure I'm not missing anything from that. But we did eventually leave the woods, the grove. We're let out. Met back up with the city guy that we were with, whose name is something. I think Molly was talking to him the most, so. What was the guide's name?
Casimir.
Casimir? Okay.
Casimir, yeah.
Casimir. Okay. From there, we believe we went back to our rooms because we were filthy, ish. Some filthier than others, some bloodier than others. I believe everybody took a bath. There, Lamia stated that she wanted to go to the library, correct? And was talking about doing that. Well, Sam was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go, because, you know, they're going to, like, that, the Whistling St. Sophie, I remembered it. Hey, supposed to show up at some point. And sure enough, they had sent word to the front desk, who came up and let us know that, hey, yeah, they're locked. So we decided to go see them. I don't remember what we did after that. I know we got there, we talked, we went to talk to them. We saw one of the adventurers who was hurt, the lady. And of course, Kutsega? What the captain's name? Kotega, yeah.
Yeah.
Captain Kotega. I think those are the only two we saw at the moment.
What?
Do we not see them?
No, we saw Kotega, and who came up after that was Patrick shamed me.
I don't think I was the only
Oh. Yes. See, I can forget because I'm not shipped with her.
Sorry.
I only have Markham.
Casimir.
Oh, Casimira, thank you.
Those names?
No.
I didn't take notes, guys.
I do take notes, just not good notes. Yeah, Casimir showed up. Also with somebody else very important.
A certain body.
Yeah, Lamia's body.
A certain somebody.
Yeah, somebody.
Yeah.
That I used to know.
Oh my gosh.
But I didn't have to cut you. No,
He has copyright struck. No, I'm kidding.
I don't sing that well.
That doesn't matter
just went down.
if the lyrics pop up.
Yeah. Well, we'll just say bye to the stream.
All right.
You can't stop me now. I'm having such a good time.
Okay.
I'm having.
We
a
went
ball.
back to the inn
Would anyone
to
like
meet
to, okay.
in a private place.
Yeah.
I'm dead, yes.
That's just
Okay.
how I know lyrics, is they come to my brain when I see them.
Would anyone else like to add anything, or is that about it? You all good?
I was only half listening, Panda, and I'm sorry.
No,
Did
you're
you did you manage to say that? Hey, you guys managed to managed to get the let's see, his name is Prince and Vesca to start.
To have their discussion. Once they started their discussion, Sam excused himself because he didn't want to have to continue to be a part of it, even though he
we were
would.
more excused ourselves, not you excused yourself.
Well,
It was heavily implied that, hey, you should just leave.
yeah, unless you want to be here the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He excused himself. He had the option to stay.
Yeah, but if I didn't have other prior engagements, as in we're trying to, smooth Knuckles or whatever his name is.
I'm ending this stream. All right, good night, everybody.
Smooth hand.
See you next week
Smooth
for
hand.
probably a different campaign.
Oh my god.
Old slippery feet.
Oh, you'll meet the
Fucking
DA.
smooth face, smooth knuckle. Like,
That was intentional.
Slippery feet.
There ain't no way I'm coming up with smooth knuckle before smooth hand.
Slippery.
Anyway.
Jesus.
Also, Sam has to go take care of his kids at some point. Oh, also the Prince and the other one whose name I'm
Vesca.
blanking on, Vesca. Thank you. Because he was trying to do the thing of if y'all ever need a place to stay, my cottage in the woods. That's not bad. One of your friends poisoned my friends there, but it's not bad. They're like, don't be nice to us.
Basically, yeah.
And he's like, I can't help it. It's just how I am. I'm too nice. I haven't even done a bad playthrough in Red Dead Redemption 2. No. But yeah. Thinking if there is anything else important. It was not last session, but it was the session before where Eli was talking bird, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That was the only other thing that may have been important to me. To
Just
Sherlock,
don't
I guess.
call out lurkers. Let them lurk.
Like I said, I don't know if he was lurking.
Well, he hadn't said anything.
Lurker Dirk.
But also there's like a viewers list. It's that you can see if you're a mod, or if you're running the stream.
And I wouldn't have called
cool.
him out if he did, the explanation lurk.
Well, not everyone likes to do that either, because it
Okay,
shows
that's
up. They
fair
want to
too.
be incognito.
Oh.
Exclamation point, not lurking.
Duh. I'd hope not.
I'll make that a command. It just puts a message in all caps, calling you out. Cool. Thank you. So, yeah, you guys met with, you ran into Kotega and Kazimira, and kind of left with those two. There was a third person who didn't quite get introduced that was talking to Kotega before. They broke off and went back to the ship because there was obviously still some stuff going on there. Another thing you did also learn, of course, that she actually did have a crew now, and was given some goods to offload from Clint. So that's apparently what stuff is actually getting offloaded from the ship there. But neat. So you guys make it back to the Westerlies. The
Snell
inn that you're
pulls up.
staying at. Neat. You make it back to the Westerlies, which is the inn that you're the upscale inn that you're staying at. That thankfully you're not paying for. And as you guys are walking in, Kazimira, who is a little surprised that you had your own rooms and stuff there, she just kind of whistles and is like, "Wow, you guys must have found a pretty lucrative job on your way here. How do you afford the 80 gold a night?"
Oh, it's 80! Wow. I don't know why the White Thrush would want to pay that much money.
Oh, what'd you
What?
do for him?
Unspeakable things.
We
Signed
haven't
an
done anything for them
and,
yet.
No. That's not true. We've done things for them in the past.
Yeah.
For this particular time, I don't. We were told to come here and hear them out on something, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You did
Yeah,
travel a
that-
pretty long way, so I guess that's fair. Maybe like you actually get upstairs and like go to the room that you're actually in, and she goes, "Oh, they didn't just put you in any room. Okay, this is a lot more expensive. They must really like you."
Or something.
Wait, you weren't even part of that, Eli. You were
Well,
because you were in your room.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I would have. Oh, I'm fine.
Yeah. Get
I'm
out
not
of here.
trying to leave
Showed
you
up.
out. It's
But
just
you just walked into the room, though. That's why I
yeah,
was saying.
just now.
Yeah. She said you must really like you, and I said, or something.
He's been leaning out the window the whole time, watching you guys
Yeah,
come
right.
in.
Yelling.
He's like timing your footsteps. I'm gonna say it right when they walk in.
Right
It'd be
when
so
they walk
cool to
in.
hear like mysterious.
But yeah, so you guys get back to the room, which I imagine the different sections of the room look a bit different. Some of you, I imagine, are much tidier than others. But they both come in, and Katega's just kind of looking around. She's a Volu, so as big as this place is to you all, it's even more gargantuan to her. So she just kind of smiles and is like, "Whoa, yeah, this would be expensive. I don't know if I've stayed in a place this fancy."
I'm kind of worried of what the White Thrush wants us to do now.
Casimir shrugs. Well, they had to travel all the way across the country, so maybe they feel bad. Who knows? Either way, far as you can tell, we're good to talk here then?
I mean, if you want to do like a quick search, that's probably not a bad idea. Eli, do you want to do your shadow thing, Bob?
I don't know what I'd be looking for. I will, however, cast Detect Magic and look around to see if there's any scrying devices like that. So the shadows need a particular, like, specific thing to look for. I can't just be like, look for listening things. They're not very smart.
So you guys gonna comb the room a bit?
Yeah, sure. I'll boop for good habits here on my Detect Magic that I will cast.
Yeah. Lamia, when you're like, "Oh, you can look around," she's like, "I don't know if I want to just be poking around all your stuff and whatnot. You know, you guys have been here. We'll just wait." Meanwhile, Kotega is actually poking around a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so you guys can roll your perception checks. So you're actually going to look around, make sure there's no weirdness.
Yeah, nothing as far as Lamia is concerned. Where did that weird bug come from? Smack.
Oh, go ahead. Just Sam letting me distracted at the moment.
Nice. And then Eli, of course, as well, with his Detect Magic up.
Yup. Here we go.
Okay.
So what are the neighbors talking
Alright,
about?
So Lamia, you go looking around. You checking under stuff, like checking under the beds and whatnot. And you're not really finding anything crazy. I imagine mostly looking in, your own area and whatnot. It's all what you'd expect. It's still, even though you've been in here for a little bit, it's pretty clean for the most part. It was obviously very, very well, very well maintained, very well cleaned and whatnot before you guys got here. Excuse me. Eli, when you're looking around for magic, you do find some traces of magical auras and whatnot, and then especially when you look at the bath, you can tell that's magical, but that's not a surprise. You already figured it was. There's some manner of, prestidigitation-like magic that helps it, self-clean effectively. You can see the magical aura. You know that that's roughly the effect. You don't know where the, detritus and whatnot is going, just because like you'd have to go and properly inspect it, and like more know the like engineering parts of its makeup and whatnot. And I doubt you're getting that detailed.
No.
Your dog's causing a lag spike, but
I don't know what to tell you. He just does that.
So but yeah, you check that out and whatnot. But as far as the rest of the room goes, it doesn't seem to have anything that shows up as magic to you. You don't find anything out of place. Then Sam, obviously you also take a look around. You're moving stuff, taking the covers off the beds and whatnot, checking under the mattress. Oh my gosh, underneath the mattress, Sam, there's a second mattress. What the fuck? No wonder
I'm
it's
stealing
so
one of these
soft.
mattresses. They don't need two. They accidentally stocked this room with double mattresses.
So yeah, so that's an interesting thing. But you find you check that out. You like pull the other one up as well, and nothing really under that. Again, very very clean. You go and you kind of like check after, or maybe like around the same time Eli's checking the bats and whatnot. I imagine he mentions it's got that cleaning magic. He says something about it, but you don't find anything else other than that necessarily. So you go and like check the other. You go into the area where the ladies are and whatnot, and you can see Lamia's over there looking around. She hasn't really found anything. You don't see anything that stands out. Obviously, you're not poking around too deeply because that's not the area you're in anyway. But you do find what looks like a mark on one of the walls that's been like mostly like sanded down and then like polished, like like a shellac and whatnot. Like they've tried to repair it. Yeah, and it's been painted over and whatnot. But you can just tell there's like this very slight difference in like the texture of that spot. Like you can see that it just sort of dips just slightly, so the light hits it just a little bit different. So like kind of checking that out and kind of like rubbing at it and whatnot. But you can, as you're looking at it, the shape and whatnot. If you're not mistaken, it looks like what they had to cover up was like probably a hit from a weapon. You would guess either some kind of like relatively large curved sword or even an axe like hit this spot, and that was probably a pretty deep gouge.
Interesting. Yes, is that the only... There's not like rugs on the floor or anything, rather.
There is a rug, but there's nothing crazy under it.
Okay. Because after seeing one sign of combat, he would be like, "Oh shit, is there something on the ground where somebody dropped an axe or something?"
Yeah,
or sword, because that would lead.
Oh yeah, like so.
I'm assuming is it wood flooring or is it?
Yeah, wood, but there's like rugs set down.
Yeah.
So,
it may have landed on the rug and been fine, or it may cut through a rug and not been fine.
Yeah. The rugs seem, again, incredibly clean. Probably, you'd honestly suspect that they're probably fairly new as well. Could even be they were replaced because of whatever the hell happened with whoever was swinging an axe around in this room.
Yeah.
I mean axe, not hatchet. Like, like a battle axe. Yeah.
Oh, I like to imagine some ne'er-do-well was like, "I'm bored, I'm going to throw knives in the wall." Nope, this was like... It's like finding a fist-sized hole behind a door. You're like, "Oh, somebody lost their temper."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of an uncommon thing to see in a place like this.
Yeah, at this high end.
Mm-hmm.
I will bring that up to the group, and then probably the guy at the front desk to be like, "You thought you covered it up well? My eyes, special eyes."
Well, that's weird, but I don't think it means anybody's listening. I couldn't find anything.
The bathtub's cool. I mean, we already knew that, but
Well, unless you think they're hiding some kind of magic device underneath the repaired portion of the wall, I guess we're probably okay.
I think there's a gnome in there and he's listening. No, they're not gnomes. What are they? The fen. Fen.
Fen.
There's a fen in there.
Yeah, fen.
Stam's gonna put his hands on his hips.
That'd be a little small for a fen. Just a little, says Kotega, who's the same size as a fen would be.
I don't really think there's in there. I was being sarcastic. You know what? I'm just gonna sit down.
Do you still have magic going? Were you looking with magic?
Yes.
Can you look at that spot?
Used. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, might as well be safe.
Yeah. So yeah, you go examine the spot. You see what he's talking about once he has to point it out a couple of times and rub his finger across it. And you're like, what are you? Oh, like how the hell did he see that? But then you lean real close and you can kind of feel it with your finger, but only kind of, and only because he pointed it out. Like if you had like leaned against this, you could have scratched your back against the wall like a bear and probably just not realized there was anything different here. But because it's like now it kind of almost stands out. It's kind of weird. And Rahali gets kind of annoyed as if she's actually paying for this room, but but you start examining it with the detect magic, and you don't get any magic off of it at all, unfortunately. But you can roll me a quick intelligence check.
Ooh, all right. Intelligence.
Intelligence.
$16. It's pretty nice. You're keeping that.
Yep.
Okay. So with 16, studying with magic, you're pretty sure of a couple of things. One, that there's unless they've coded whatever it is in the spell, like magic aura or something to disguise it, there's no magic in this spot. And if there was, it's covered up. Because basically, like if there was only like a layer of like lacquer and like paint or something between you and whatever the item is, like whatever the detector was, you'd still be able to see an aura. It wouldn't be enough to actually block detect magic. But since you don't see anything, there's either enough wood in place that whatever detector's not even going to work, or that there's nothing there in the first place. So you're pretty confident that it's probably somebody just got too rowdy or whatever, or got violent in here at some point, and whoever came to check the work of the repairers just didn't notice it.
Okay, well, yeah, I'll explain that to everybody. Just be like, yeah, nah, I think it's just pretty averagey thing with this little bit of, I guess, unnoticed scrap there, but like, yeah, you guys get it. He said the thing. Break and forth while there, but yeah.
Sam's gonna like have his sheathed Velcata and be like, person was taller than me, I think. Like,
yeah,
there was a really wild swing.
Mm-hmm.
Or it could have been a longer. I don't know.
Well, I think we're okay. What did you want to talk about?
You? The fact that, there's a reason we brought your body here. Like I said before you left, I was gonna look into some ways to try to help you. I think I may have found some. It's not as straightforward as I'd like it to be. Obviously we've kept your body preserved, so it's almost like no time has passed. But the act of attempting to bring someone back from the hereafter is pretty difficult. and it's not guaranteed. We would need some people, some specific people capable of casting healing magics and with a pretty deep divine connection to enact a specific ritual. I've already discussed it with some of the shamans around, and they seem pretty confident that it has been done before here by some of the people here. But they don't have access to the wood shaman to lead the rites, so it's not as guaranteed to work. Look, I'm willing to... I've already brought the diamonds needed for the ritual, and all the rare incenses and all of that stuff. I can get that facilitated. We can try, and if it works, then maybe you don't have to worry about being purple anymore. That's the main thing you're worried about, right?
No, I've been subsidizing myself on chicken blood. I kind of want to have a normal diet again. I don't know.
Seeing her attempt at levity fall very flat, she's just kind of, yeah, I just figured there were other complications to it as well, so. Look, if you don't want to do it, then whatever. You didn't make me come here and do all this shit, but...
I don't have a problem trying, Kazmira. I mean, hell, the thing that Eli and Sam did, there was no guarantee that was going to work either. And technically, here I am.
Well, if they did what they said they did, I don't have a reason to doubt them. She kind of looks at you too. I don't know if that would cause any issues. You've got a deal. This would take the stakes for you off the table. I don't know if that goddess would like that too much.
Well, we probably still look into Smooth Hand, because depending on what they're doing and for what reason, they may need to be stopped. They may even be more important than Modric, in my opinion.
Or they're not. Or maybe they're a person you wouldn't normally kill. Maybe that's why they pulled this thread with you when they had leverage.
I mean, I'm not worried about it, to be honest.
Huh.
But it is your expenses as well. So, I mean, yes, I know you're here.
Soul. This money's money. Look, if we're being completely forthright here, it's not even mine. It's my father's.
Mm-mm.
And I got his permission anyway. I had to. But the stakes in this for me, for the Markham family, are not... We don't have as much skin in the game here.
Figuratively, literally.
I'll admit, I don't 100% remember what Mishani wants me to do except kill Smooth Hand. I don't remember if there were any baggage or hidden implications of, hey, if you screw up or you try and get out of this, if something really bad will happen. I don't remember that.
Well, it's Mishani, so you wouldn't.
Well,
No, I'm saying-
you would know the stipulations. It's
Yeah,
you do this or
I
you
guess
don't
that's
come
fair.
back. Because she's supposed to facilitate your return. Like your full return. That's only after you kill Smooth Hand. You don't do that, you don't get brought back.
But that,
Yeah.
I mean, that's in character for her right now.
No, I'm saying, remember, this is a
Yeah.
inborn compulsion. You wouldn't forget. You can't forget.
But what I was saying in character is that you're not going to know all the stipulations of the deal because it's Mashani and she likes secrets. So you're going to know what you know. what you're supposed to know, which is what she's told you, right? That's more of what I was saying in character.
There are
We
none.
just gotta kind of go with the information we've got.
It may be impossible to revive me, though, right now. I think. I need a little time to try and remember it.
Okay. That's fine. Look, I'm not going anywhere soon, so... And I guess Kotega's in port for a while. And she's like, yeah, we're gonna unload. I gotta give the folks a bit of leave here. Some of them don't really want to head back east anyway. But I also figured, whenever you're done doing what you're doing here, you might want a quicker trip back than taking the road.
That'd be great. But I don't know if we'd finish the thing we're doing so fast. Because we don't even know where they might be, right? We haven't researched any of that yet.
No, but that's okay. Just keep us posted. I'll find a place to be. I might just stay on the ship. It's cheaper. And Casimir's like, I'm not staying on the ship. I'll probably have a room here.
Where's my body gonna be?
Kotega looks a little bit sheepish and says, we were gonna keep it on the ship?
That's fine. I just want to make sure it is protected. Because that is the one thing I do know 100% confidently. If anything bad happens to that, it's not going to be pleasant.
Ooh, do we know if the stone thingy works on dead bodies? The thing that makes you a stone. You know what happened to you?
Want to petrify my body?
I mean, it would be safer.
Would it?
I mean, it's harder to damage rock than it is dead body.
Weren't we worried about knocking Kotega over when we were doing that thing?
Mm-hmm.
You had the implication that you could have just broke her at any moment.
We could also just
that could just happen to my body if you froze it.
Yeah, we'll just put it into like a really compact, safe shape.
In theory, it could also happen to your body right now at any minute. I don't think there's a safe state. I don't think there's a win here. Is kind of
also no. It doesn't work that way. You have to.
Okay.
You have to look at it. Can't do that when you're dead. Oh, sorry.
No, it's true. A corpse cannot open its eyes and look at something.
Normally, yes.
Yeah,
Zombies don't count.
The corpse or two. Okay.
So yeah, Casimir says, "Look, that was it. That's the whole thing. I'm gonna spend maybe today, the rest of what's left of it." Katega's like, "It's already getting dark." She goes, "Yeah, this place doesn't really close, and I'm awake, so I might go see about arranging all this and figuring out the ins and outs of it. You don't worry about that part. I just need a yes or no from you when you're ready."
Okay. Thank you, Casimira. You didn't have to come out all the way for this.
I said I would help, and besides, you didn't know how long you'd be gone, and had all this other stuff with Nishani going on. It didn't seem like the kind of thing to sit on for too long.
Okay.
Well, I guess I'll go get my room. Katega's like, "You have like a spare 80 gold?" As she's like following her out. Only fitting the captain doesn't have to stay in the ship, you know?
Is that not what the captain's quarters are for? As they look at everybody else when they walk off.
No,
that's the captain's quarters were nice too.
I'm blanking on the little kobold's name. He's a kobold, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, because you loved him.
Yes. Yeah, that's where he lives, right?
Yeah, he lives under the bed.
Yeah. Under the bed.
Kiefe.
There's still a bed in there.
Yeah, it's Kiefe.
Yeah. Maybe if we're nice, we can arrange one of us to trade for a night so she can have a nice room.
Look at you there.
It does sound like it'd be for you,
Yeah,
Sam.
I think you just volunteered.
Well, better
He's
volunteer
like,
than
I'm not
voluntold.
going over there. If you give up your room, you just give up your spot in the room. I don't mind cuddling with Kotega.
That's funny.
And then
Well,
keeping
you
the
pay to
clothes.
keep me company. No, I'm not going.
Immediately, he's out on it.
Oh, that cloak is like the best sleeping bag ever.
It's like a whoopee. It's a freaking whoopee.
It's a friggin'. It's the perfect temperature object.
Now that we got that done, I guess I'll go see if Kaznir is still here and if the library might still be open. Excuse me. And Lamia will make her way downstairs.
Okay, yeah, Rahala goes with you. I was gonna say, I think she agreed to go with you last time too.
She did.
Were you wanting Sam to go for a reason? I didn't remember.
No, I mean,
Okay.
it was just whoever wanted to go.
I think we were worried about buddy system, but I think technically you're fine.
Yeah, there's a guide, has Rahala, and that's it. That's it. But still, cool. So you guys split off. Are you two just resting the rest of the evening? Okay, I'll come back to you, see if there's any RP or anything for you guys later. Salami, you head out. You and Rahala head out. Again, Rahala does not try to hide her grumpiness at going back out into the storm again for a fucking third time today. And sun is setting and everything, but books. So you guys get out there and are going to try to find a library. Thankfully for you, you have a guide because Kazan is still downstairs.
Very important.
He's like sitting there. It looks like he's just like sort of idly chatting with one of the servers, who's just kind of like laughing at something that something that he might have said or whatever. And his cups are banging together. He's like laughing at something, and he's like sipping a drink, and he sees you, and he's like, "Oh!" And he like very quickly finishes his drink. Says, "Heading out."
Oh, thank goodness you're still around.
Of course.
Yes, we intend to head out. Do you know if any of the libraries are still open?
There should be a couple. Do you know what you're looking for?
Well, I'm looking for a primer for very old Kassir language, or even just Kassir language in general might be helpful.
Kassir? Ooh, goodness. A lot of languages have been translated into Gansong. One of the libraries, I think, has a few texts in Gansong. Do you speak that?
I don't know.
It could be easier to find, say, someone to read it for you. Some of the others. Okay, yeah, I think I know where we should go. Just beat sundown, just barely.
Perfect.
You guys get outside, and you guys walk a little ways. He asks a couple of people a few questions. She's like, "Oh, do you know the old bookstore?" Blah blah, kind of thing. And someone's like, "Oh yeah, it's still over there." That kind of deal. That you guys get to hear. He thanks them, and immediately you're off. So you guys head to what's up in here? That's the city. Oh, that's not it. Okay. I think you have to go to a different district for this. It's a bit of a walk. You guys are near the harbor. There it is, Scholar District, Winds of Knowledge. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, one other. Yeah. You guys are going to the Scholar District, called the Winds District. It's a little bit of a walk, like I said. You go kind of along the north. You kind of follow the harbor. So you're walking like westward. To the north is, you can see that's like the harbor area. And you can still see the fucking giant ass trees as you're moving along. You finally like kind of cut a little bit towards them, not heading directly toward the grove or anything like that, like, but you're just heading more that direction, more south. And but kind of like catty corner to it. Like, you walk that way for probably 30-40 minutes. Go past a couple of streets and whatnot, like down past a few different buildings. By the time he says, like, okay, we're almost there, it is dark. Which thankfully you can see that there are actual, like, street lamps and that sort of thing out here. Now that you're not in a back alley, there are actually street lights. So it's not particularly difficult to see, not that it would be for you anyway, but you have like good visibility other than the rain. And finally you head over to this pretty large, like, 2-story building that you can see actually has a couple of different doors on it. As you get closer, you realize that, it's one large building. There's probably multiple shops or whatever in this place. And then you walk in and realize that yes, it's not, because you said, you told me you were looking for a library, correct?
Yes.
Not a bookstore? Okay. Then yeah, so you see that, like, basically this whole building is pretty much divided in half. Almost like a duplex, effectively. Like, one half of it is this library, and the other half you don't know, because you didn't go in there. But yeah, you walk in, so you can see that you're this sort of, like, long, tall, like this narrow slice of building. And you just see, like, wall-to-wall books. And there's, like, a little ladder thing that you can kind of move from one section to the other to get to, like, the second level of them. Excuse me. And you don't see, even though it looks like it's 2 stories, you don't see, like, the ceiling of the first floor. It just keeps going up. So the whole upward area is, like, open. So there's no stairs that take you to a second floor. You just look, it's like, oh, there's more rows of books that you use this ladder thing to, like, climb up and, like, fetch things or whatever, or ask someone to, because you can see there's not only someone at a very small, attempting to be out of the way desk, but it's kind of a narrow space for all of this stuff. But it's this very small, like, semi out of the way desk. There's a person there, an older Vishkanya man behind that, and you can see that there are 2, like, younger Vishkanya, one of which is, like, almost all the way at the back of this building, holding an open book and, like, clearly reading something that they look up when you guys walk in, like, while you're still in the little mud room. And the other seems to be talking to that person. They kind of look over as you all come in and they wave. And normally the mud rooms are completely separated, so you, like, walk in, and there's a door, and you'll take off all your stuff and whatever, leave your shoes. This one is actually an open spot. There's, like, a lip, like a wooden, like, little lip kind of at the bottom that you'd have to step over to get into the main section. That's, like, because it's slightly raised, like the foundation's a bit higher for the main building. But otherwise, you can just see it as you're taking your cloak off and whatnot. You can, like, look in there, they're waving at you. Cool. So, they kind of wave at you and whatnot, and you start stepping in, and as they're saying, like, hey, good evening, that kind of thing, the older man, very slightly, like starts a little bit, like maybe he had nodded off, with his eyes open, and he just sort of looks over and says, "Oh, welcome. Yes, good evening. Welcome to the Half House of Knowledge. It's because it's half a house. You get it?
That's a very clever name.
Oh, Kasner, is that you?" He's like, yeah, it's me. I'm just guiding some out-of-towners in here looking for, do you have anything on the Kisiri language? Kisiri? I don't think they really hand out things about learning their language too often, and quite a secretive people, you know. I wonder what they're hiding. They live so long, they must have some really juicy secrets. You know, the oldest of them would have been around, still in the Desolate Age. It's some food for thought.
Like, when they were younger? Or
Yes,
they were
yes,
already...
They would likely have been very young, but...
Okay.
I believe it's 1,000 or more years they can live. It's must be something. Lots of time on your hands. But, the language. That, maybe. Perhaps go ask my grandson over there. He likes to dabble in the languages. He's like, yeah, over here. You said you were looking for what now? He looks around for a minute, puts the book away.
If I could find a primer for Kasir language, that'd be great. But, like, Kasnir here said it might be easier to go off of what language?
It would more likely be translated into Gansong. A lot of things get translated into that.
So it might be easier to find a Gansong version that could be translated to Ulus.
I imagine you're like walking over to him as you're saying this. You can hear the older gentleman starts talking to Kasner as like he's just like, oh, do you remember the restaurant that used to be on? Like he's just like asking him stuff about things going on in the city. So you kind of walk away from him for now. You can still see and hear each other. It's not that big of a place. And
has Rahala disappeared to look at the books already herself?
No, she's sticking with you. Yeah, for now. So she just walks next to you. And you go over there, and he's like, yeah, Gansong. A lot of things get translated into that because it's a, it kind of started out as sort of like a pigeon language. Not the bird. It's a very simple,
like that, it would
but very
be,
versatile language.
Yeah, it could be used for pigeon like stuff.
A pidgin language, Pidgin, is when two languages come together and make a new language. Just so
the more you know.
My etymology nerds out there. I watch a lot of etymology content, weirdly enough. So yeah.
I was watching Dave's neurons activate is why I didn't bother explaining it. I was like, I'm just gonna let him.
And I looked up at the screen directly. Yeah.
But yes, that is absolutely correct. So he's like, no, it's just that whole culture is sort of a melting pot. So their language is already the product of many other ones that were already present. So it just kind of lends itself to it. It tends to be easier to translate things into it. That's why it's so popular. He starts speaking Gansong, so you obviously don't know what he's saying. But give me a quick linguistics check, Lamia. Oh, you're pretty sure you pick up a couple... You think you said the word snail a couple of times in there, but...
Weird.
Okay, you're not getting what he's saying. He said something about a snail. And he kind of looks at you expectantly, and he's like, oh. Well, it's pretty easy to learn, is all I was saying. Now he'd switch back to Ulas, obviously. He's like, so, if we're gonna find something on Kisiri, I feel like I would know if we had it. It would be over here. He kind of guides you over to another spot, moves that ladder thing down there. Which, by the way, this Vishkanya boy is probably right around 14, 15. Like, he's quite young. He's got that kind of like somewhat like lankiness to him, whatnot. You can see that he's still like growing a bit. Like, he's not even quite as tall as you yet. But like he drags that over, and you can see that that book that he had put away, the young woman that it was sitting there talking to him had like immediately grabbed it and is now reading it. Now that since he's working and she doesn't have to, he like pulls that ladder thing over and like starts climbing up it a little bit and says, "Okay, so obviously, so you speak Ulu. Do you know any other languages?"
Yes, I know Vietic.
Oh, you speak Viet?
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to learn that. It's and then he does switch into Viet. It's obviously very broken. He says, "How is these? Practice."
It's crude, but someone could understand what you're trying to say. She would speak back.
Viet?
Yeah.
He like kind of looks down at you for a second and says, that bad?"
Like a child.
Is very bad. You think he's not quite translating what you're saying either. Like, maybe
that's
he's
fair.
picking it up as worse than what you're saying.
Mommy will switch back to Ulu and be like, "No, you're fine. It's just, someone would be able to understand you. It's just not fluent. That's all."
Bad enough that you had to switch back, though, huh? He's still like looking.
Well, I think there was a little crosshairs in what we understood each other in.
Oh, I'm not gonna shoot anyone. God, was it that awful?
What? No. Maybe you know too many languages.
Maybe you don't speak Ulu as well as you think you do. Said crosshairs. That's like an aiming reticle.
Yeah, crossed wires.
I mean,
Which
no,
wouldn't be the same,
crosshairs
but we
was
know what
exactly what I was thinking because of the
Crosshairs.
aiming reticle.
That's not what that means at all, though. Either way, so you have like that somewhat humorous exchange or whatever. He's obviously just kind of razzing a bit, but he's like clearly sitting there looking through stuff. He goes, "Siri, I see some things about some references to words in Kisiri, but nothing that I would call a primer. Is this for like a project? Do you go to the academy?"
I don't go to the academy, but it is for a project, yes.
Oh, what kind? He starts climbing down the ladder. Maybe I can help by finding something that can help with that specifically if we can't find a primer.
Well, I came across a very important book, and it's written in Kasir, so...
You have a whole book in Kasir?
Well, I didn't see if it was entirely Kasir, but I do know at least the first few pages are 100%.
At this point, the old man chimes in. He says, "What's that? You have a Kisiri book? Oh, that's quite a rare find. Young lady, here, can I see it?"
Oh, it's not here with me. It's too important to just carry around with me everywhere.
Some things are too important to leave behind. Ah, goodness. Well, perhaps another day we can bring it by.
Perhaps.
Yes. Maybe. That would be a very rare find.
Can I do a sense motive to see if it's like, oh yeah, I want this for potential buddy, or, anything, not sincere. of knowledge.
Sure, yeah, you may sense motive. Just on record, she's sense motiving on the old man who owns a library, but didn't sense motive on the notorious assassin who has tried to kill them more than once. Well, the 21...
To be fair, I did think about it after the fact.
Okay. With the 21, you get the sense that like it's just one of those things where he would be interested in it because not only is he in that business, so yes, it's a rare find, but it's like it's probably a thing he's never seen before. Is kind of the way he's reacting. Is like it's the kind of thing that he may have heard about certain maybe even very rich people owning or something like that, but like he's never run into a person that had something like that. So it just seems like a very genuine interest. Though Kasner, sensing that you're trying to steer the topic away from that, is just kind of cuts in and says, "Oh, that restaurant that she still owns that, by the way." He goes, "Oh, really? Oh, I just haven't got to that side of town in so long. Do they still serve?" He just starts going on to that whole thing. So he's kind of taken his attention away from you because you clearly didn't want to keep pressing on that. And the young man with you is just like, okay, so if you're trying to translate an entire book, that's an undertaking. I see why you want a primer.
But, if all I have currently is like a few words that I could potentially eventually understand, then that's a step in the right direction, I would think.
I guess it could be. It would give you a starting point. Okay. Can I ask, how long are you in the city?
I don't know, to be honest.
Okay. So not permanently. You're not a resident or becoming a resident.
No.
Okay. So unfortunately, we can't have you check out books since you don't have a residence.
That's fair.
But we do have... He looks over where the young lady is. He goes, "Sis, we have this little corner over here where you're allowed to read." Just, "Oh!" And she moves. There's still stuff. Like, there's still books and whatnot over there. It doesn't look particularly different. It's just kind of the corner that allow people to sit in and read. He goes, "We have a stool somewhere. So, yeah, you're welcome to read it here. If you want."
Well, it's already so late. I think maybe if we end up having the free time tomorrow, I'll come by with the book, I suppose, and try and compare and contrast words then. But at least now I have a potential lead.
Yeah, if you come by in the morning, it'll probably just be Mom that's here. So, but we'll tell her to expect someone to come by and read the. Hold on, let me climb back up there. Goes back up, says, "Got it. It is a cookbook for youngins." Just hold it out to show you. You can see that there's like a very faint little like etching thing on the front of like a plate with like some kind of just little shapes that represent food with little like steam coming off of it. And you can see that the title is Cooking Round the World.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. I hope this will indeed help. Rahala, was there anything you were looking for specific? There was like a third book, right?
Now when you look up, she's not there anymore.
Oh, okay.
While you were talking, she like peeled off somewhere at some point. So you say that and you look over and you have to look a little bit further back and you see that she's like scanning titles on a shelf. She's got 2 books in her like crook of her arm. Says, "Oh, yes, it was just, I know we're not gonna have time today, but I was sort of looking at things. And oh, that one looks interesting."
Rahala, they can't lend out the books because we're not permanent residents.
"I know, but I don't have a scratch pad to jot down titles." And the sister's
that's
just
fair.
like, "Oh, here, let me help with that. I guess I should do something before Grandpa yells at me." And she'll come over and start jotting things. And she's okay, good. These 3 are the ones that I picked up because they have longer titles, but the other ones I remember. It starts like writing more stuff down. You hear the sisters like, okay, so the corner's going to be a little crowded tomorrow with you 2 over there. That's okay, don't worry about it. She goes, oh yeah, I don't mind. I'll be in my own little world. Just going on. She's like rattling off way more than the 3 books she has in her hand.
Oh, Lami will be like, oh, ask for the sequel to the 1 book that you, screenplay that you gave me, Rahala.
Oh, yes, the one about the cat. Because,
yeah.
The sister immediately, like, you could see like a mood downshift. She goes, I know the one you're talking about. Someone stole it. She goes, the brigands! What would they look like? I know someone. We can find them.
She's not wrong.
Well, I don't know what they look like. Just, look, any little details. Trust me, my boss, who doesn't like to be called boss, it's sort of his whole business. Just, okay, yeah, maybe we'll put that together. And you hear the old man is just like, oh, yeah, you're talking about the cat book? Yes, I have some details back home. I'll have them here ready tomorrow. Good. Apparently you might have some work, too.
Woohoo!
Oh my goodness. That's hilarious and amazing.
Cool. So you know what you're going to be looking at tomorrow? And
Well,
hopefully rolling a better linguistics check?
Yes. But that's going to be for after the meeting with the White Thrush, is Lamia's idea.
Of course. Okay, anything else while you're there?
They can't rent. Is there any way they could, like, get a copy of something, since they can't lend out the books because they're worried it might be stolen? Or Lamia's just trying to find a way to be able to read something tonight that isn't the book.
I see. Okay, give me a diplomacy check.
Oh good. Let's see if I roll another one.
You're perfectly capable of it.
I did not roll another one. Thank goodness.
16's not bad. Are you going to keep your 16?
Yeah, I'll keep it.
Okay. 16's what I was looking for. So you start, you're obviously like going down that line of questioning, like, is there any way I can, like, is there some way I can, like, buy one, or is there a way to, like, is there something you have more than one copy of? Like, you're kind of going down that line, and eventually the young lady is like, look, we can't let you have anything out of the library, but I can lend you one of mine. You know, you just gotta promise to bring it back.
Do you want at least something as a I forget what
collateral?
the wording is. Yes.
Sure.
Okay. Lami has to look through her things. Oh, you know what? This is absolutely great collateral. Terrible for me to take off, but I'll do it. Lamia will hand over her bandolier.
Okay.
This will make sure I absolutely come back.
What? You're giving her your quick potion bandolier? Your potion injection? Woof. Okay. Is there anything in it currently?
Yes, there's a barkskin and a cure light.
Okay.
No liquids in the library, please.
So you start like, removing that, which takes a couple of minutes because it's like part of the armor right now.
Mm-hmm.
You hand that over, and she's like, "Oh wow, this is one of. Wait, are you like an adventurer?"
I don't know if you'd call me that, but I'm at least, the very least, mercenary-like.
Holy smokes! This is awesome. What are the things in it right now?
Oh, this one is barkskin, and this one is it's a weakest healing. Which, if you're gonna put this on and you get hurt, you have my permission to use the healing. But it has to be a severely hurt. No offense.
No offense.
Whoa.
You gotta get
She looks
actual
like-
hurt.
She's got like the sparkles going, and the brother goes, "There's needles in it." She goes, "What? Oh, no. I'll just hold on to it." And he just kind of laughs to himself. Just, yeah, this is really good collateral. Cool. So let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me go get my bag. She runs off and hear her kind of rummaging. He's like, "No, still reading that one. I'm gonna finish this one. Just not next. I'll finish it after this other one. I don't want to lend it out just in case." Okay, what about... I don't know. I haven't even started that book, but I really want to. You just kind of hear that whole thing going on.
Shut up, Patrick! Stop making her too relatable. I hate it.
It's a person.
It's a person.
That's like me in every game I own.
Okay. Let's see. I have like random book titles here. Huh, okay. Yeah. So she'll say, "Oh, you might like this one. This one's The Song Beneath the Pines. It's got a lot of little stories and things that are connected to some songs that were written about a bunch of different Amidraba."
Oh, yeah. That does sound interesting.
Yeah, it should at least hold you over for the night. I mean, it's not the biggest read, but it is fun.
That'll be perfectly fine. Thank you.
And if you have kids, it's fine for them too. It doesn't get too dark.
Oh, I'm way too young for kids, but thanks.
You are?
No, you're not.
No, but Lamia feels she's too young for kids.
This is fantasy Middle Ages things.
Yeah, she's like, I'm like 3 years away from being too old for kids. No, okay.
Look at me, I'm 30. I'm practically an old hag. I hate that anime trope.
Oh my gosh.
Right.
Anime trope. Try just like meeting people who are like that in real life. They exist. They're all over the place.
Yep.
There's a reason that ladies always try to refer to themselves to say, "No, I'm 30 forever."
Hmm.
No,
Is that the name of that new store?
Very
30 forever?
obnoxious, right?
Except Forever 21.
Yep,
Always
it's my
under 30.
17th, 29th birthday. Like,
Yep.
all right on. But cool. So you get that. It is it's not the biggest book, and Lami is not a slow reader. I mean, you actually have linguistics training, so obviously you read. So you'll probably get through it that night, considering you don't sleep.
Yeah.
But it should last long enough, especially if you take a few breaks every once in a while, just like when your eyes get kind of tired or whatever.
Yeah. Lamia just wanted something that wasn't the book to take a break in between, you know?
So there you go. You got that. And I'm assuming at that point you're going to head back?
Yes. After Rahal's gotten her list, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, Rahal already did hers. That's how the sister was available. But cool.
Okay.
So you do that. You let Kazner know, hey, we're going to head back. So he's like, okay, yeah, I'll get you back to the inn, and then I'll see you in the morning. So
Perfect.
he's going to walk you guys back to the other two of you. Any RP or anything with you?
I just want to say, Sam, I'm incredibly proud of how you handled all of this. I definitely thought you were just going to stab people in the face, and instead you brokered a truce, or at least peace talks. Far better than I would have in that situation, probably. So, good job. I'm going to bed.
Yeah. Had a long day of not getting stabbed.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
Very long day of not getting stabbed. I'd like to continue that going forward, so I'm going to sleep right now.
Alright. Are you carrying the money, by the way?
Yes,
I mean, I have money. I forgot. Right.
you do have money.
Yeah, because
I am carrying the like business treasury, but you should all have your own individual monies unless you spent it.
I gave mine to Hattie. I forgot. I did that. Okay.
Yes.
because
Like carrying the
currently
business treasury, he is
14 gold.
business treasury.
Well, yeah, no, I mean what we have on is I guess business money. The
Yeah.
business money is 14 gold and 4 copper, not counting any of our personal funds.
Okay, don't have to worry about them. All right, well, does your bed also have 2 mattresses? Matri?
Try. I don't believe
Yes.
I checked, but I'm going to assume since this one does, mine does as well.
Do you think if I squeezed in the middle of those 2, you could tell I was in there?
Yes.
What's the smallest thing you think I could put?
Having
What's
that
the
look
biggest
of,
thing?
like what in the hell are you planning kind of thing? Moment.
What's the biggest thing you think I could put in there that you wouldn't notice?
Something large and flat. So, like, I don't know, a book.
Sam starts to look down at his sword. Nah, I shouldn't.
The mattress kind of like your top mattress, Sam, kind of like shifts slightly.
It's a mimic. Ow.
Hattie, where are you?
You see a Hattie foot poke out, and then she
Okay.
slowly crawls out from between the mattresses. Did you not hear me calling you?
No.
Did you see me or not?
Not until I started looking at the mattress and you moved. Like, if you were not moving, you probably would have stayed hidden.
Okay, it's a pretty good hiding place, but it's hard to breathe.
Yeah.
They clean between there too.
I would hope so.
Mm-hmm. Otherwise, I would need to go take another bath.
It is a cool magic bath, though. I don't know, Hattie, you tired?
A little bit.
Alright.
Not really. I could stay up.
I'm just, no, good night, Eli. If you're going to bed.
Yeah, I already left.
Yeah. I throw it at you. I throw the goodbye at you as you close your door. Like, bye. Good night.
Pulls the heavy curtain over.
I go to sleep, but if you were wanting to do something, I'm staying up.
Do something like what? You don't want to go back outside.
Not really.
No. Are you hungry? You want to eat again?
Jesus. Damn eye.
Yeah,
Besides my finger.
Me too.
The eyelash was like, yeah, I'm gonna take this opportunity to go in there.
Mine's been doing that all day. Every time you see me like, reaching up, I'm just like, get out of my fucking eye. It's not where you go.
You're supposed to keep stuff from getting in there, you betrayer.
Right?
Judas.
How dare you?
Judas eyelash. I don't know. I don't know. Eat, get something to drink. I don't know. Do they have any entertainment downstairs? I don't know. Like, what was downstairs? Is this strictly just a place to stay for the night, or
They
is
had
it
a stage. They
Okay.
actually had a stage. Yeah.
How late is it? It's after dark. Well,
yeah,
this
you
is
guys are
this
like-
is well, Lamia left when it was just before dark, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so if this is
It's like
happening,
around
simultaneously.
sunset or so.
yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah, you guys are. It's like nighttime, but you know this place.
No.
No, this place isn't like curfew like most places do. A lot of things
Well-
still happen.
Oh, well, maybe they're doing something downstairs because this is when people usually come in for the night. So maybe they might have something going on. I know it's not going to be like the coin collar. Is that the okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
Places icon. And I mean, it's not the coin
Peru.
collar, but Maybe they got something going on downstairs.
Sure, yeah, we can go. Are you, like, restless or just not tired yet?
Well, honestly, I just kind of want to get my mind off of stuff today.
Oh, of course. It was a really long day. Okay. She gets up. Kind of, it's like pulling it like at part of her hair, trying to get like some of the string or whatever the heck is in there from her crawling between the mattresses. And you guys go downstairs.
Yeah. I guess. I don't know. Do we pass the stage when we go downstairs, or would the front desk be the first place we go? Or the I say front desk, the equivalent of front desk. You know what I mean?
Roughly equivalent. So when you come downstairs, there's like imagine you have to kind of turn the corner into the side of the stairs to see the stages over there.
Yeah.
Or you like kind of walk straight out and there's the desk.
Yeah.
So they're pretty, you can see both from like the bottom of the stairs, right?
I guess. Is there anything going on? Or is it?
Yeah. I was just checking if there's anything else. So you start walking down. And you can hear pretty much as soon as you get out the door, you can definitely hear there is some. Yeah, you hear some music. It's not super loud, but you hear some kind of music going. It sounds like it's like one performer, like you know, like maybe, yeah, some kind of stringed instrument, viola. You hear a viola. So you finally get to like the bottom of the stairs, and whatnot, and kind of peek around. You can see that there is a sparse crowd that's kind of standing up, sort of like up near the stage and whatnot. And you can hear like people like clapping kind of in time with the music. And you look up and you can see that, holy shit, it's the guy with the dog again. You finally ran into him again. You finally made it. You can see that the dog is dancing. It's not the guy who owns the dog. It's not him playing the viol. Because usually he's got like a tambourine or like the little like hand drums and stuff like that. But at this point, he's kind of like skipping around and like being the dance partner for the dog. And there's somebody who is standing on the side of the stage who apparently happens to have and know how to play properly a viola, and who's sitting there playing. And when you get out there, they're just now like beckoning that dude onto the stage. He kind of hops up, and yeah, you can just hear people are clapping and whatnot, and you're watching the dancing dog happening, which you recognize. Hattie doesn't. She's just kind of looking over there like, what's going on?
It's the dog! And I pull her along.
Let's get over there into the. It's kind of a sparse crowd. You can see that there's people at the tables that are obviously a little bit entertained, but they're not going to get up and go over there. But you get up there. The entertainer, like the guy himself, actually seems to recognize you. Like you kind of walk up. He like tips his hat to you. Keeps doing like the dance and whatnot. You see people are like tossing coppers and whatnot. Let me roll his perform quick.
This could turn tossing them coppers to throwing coppers at them. No,
right?
Can't see it. That's not bad.
Okay, 15 is
that's
kind of a
probably pretty good. I want to say that's probably pretty good.
That's like
it's better than the average person. Yeah.
Bottom level is like 10, like which isn't bad. It's just like okay, yeah, that's fine. And so the 15 is like, oh no, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. It's not quite as good as the first time you saw it, but he was at a much like this is an upscale venue, but that was like all of the most important people are here. So you imagine he was being paid very well as well. Whereas this, he might have been going for a few hours by now, you don't know, but it's still decent. People seem pretty entertained. Yeah, it's mostly like coppers getting thrown up into the little hat that's sitting down there at the bottom. Somebody tosses a silver in, and just like before, as soon as the silver hits, the dog does a backflip which gets more people to be like, whoa, and Hattie kind of starts losing her mind a little bit. She hasn't seen this before. She's only heard you and Eli gush about it. So, but yeah, that's
yeah. He does that when you throw silver in. See, like when I'm gonna take the 2 copper I have remaining because I'm like, oh, fuck, I'll just use this bag for something else. I'll throw in 2 copper. Yeah, but yeah. And see, he just reacts normally, but if you throw in a silver, I think she has probably a silver because I gave her that money.
Yep. Yep. She waits a second, then she tosses a silver and clink, immediately backflip. Like not like instant. It's like he kind of settles for a second and then does the backflip, and then goes back to the rest of the dance. And you can see that there's like they've kind of built in a rest to the routine. Like they're going for a little bit, and the guy kind of like crouches down, and he's like petting and rubbing the dog, which is like panting and whatnot, and like looking around at everybody, because it's like people, it's like excited and whatnot, but he's like sitting there like petting it so it'll stop doing everything, with all the stimulus, and kind of like centers itself, like pays attention to him again and whatnot. Only a minute or so, kind of like just gives it a chance to get its breath back. Then it stops panting quite as much and whatnot, and then it hops up again, and it like jumps into a stance, and then they start going right back to the dance routine. Anyway, that's what's going on with you guys. Eventually, someone like a server will come over and check if you want anything to drink, if you want a table, anything like that. Hattie does not even notice they're there, so.
I think we're good right now, man. Or sir, whoever it is.
Yeah, they're just like, okay. And they just wander off. But eventually, his act ends. I don't know if there's anything else you wanted to do in that interim. Hattie spends like 4 silver.
Yeah, that's fine.
So, I'll mark that off of her.
Yeah, Sam's not. Sam has spent more money on dumber things. I say on dumber things, for jokes. I want to say, or just over tipping. Oh, adventurers and they're over tipping.
Is there something you were trying to do during the performance?
No, just enjoying the entertainment. Trying real hard not to think about all the people that died today. Had I been better at my job.
Yeah. Just trying not to be distracted. Which,
yeah, like, nope, don't let those bad thoughts in.
Which, like, thankfully, this is pretty distracting. Yeah. You finally caught a show that Eli didn't, Yeah.
It's true, that's true.
Nerds asleep.
But eventually their routine ends. And, they kind of bow and whatnot, and people applaud them and whatnot. Someone's like, yeah, you got a round on me, and he's like, oh, thank you, and like he goes to a table kind of away from everyone a little bit, obviously a little bit out of breath and whatnot, and he's got his dog and whatnot, and they go sit and start drinking.
He has a whiskey.
There's some people sitting around them. Right.
No,
his dog probably gets beer too, honestly, but like you can see there's people sort of sitting around them. Some kind of lean over and are like kind of chatting with them a little bit. One of which is armed, who like pretty quickly like slides their chair over to his table, and you realize that like, oh, that's like he has like security. He has actually a bodyguard.
Yeah.
That like slides their chair over to him and whatnot, and is like kind of talking to him for a second, and then sort of leans back and sort of just in their own head or whatever, and the guy's just talking to people. But as that's happening, the viola person still on the stage is just like, fuck it, and keeps playing. And somebody else is just like, hey, you want accompaniment? And he's like, what do you got? And they're like, I got some drums. He's like, yeah, come up. And that guy comes up, like pulls up this little drum thing, gets up there, and they start kind of going together. Not like a full drum set. It's not like a modern drum. It's literally like a fucking like almost like a conga drum.
Yeah, I was gonna say bongos, but yeah.
Yeah, sure, bongo drum. Yeah, like a single one. But they go up there, and someone eventually will join and start singing They have like they actually have a very, very nice voice, which you've already heard, Sam. You already know that like that's a thing that the Ulis are known for, is singing. It's like a part of the whole culture and whatnot. This person's voice is very, very nice. Like it actually kind of gives a bunch of the people there a pause for a moment as they start singing. A few people like kind of raise their mugs to it and whatnot. And while that's happening, Hattie kind of pulls you over to one of the tables that is a little bit away from the stage. You can see that it's not, none of them are isolated, but it is sort of away from people a bit since it's not super crowded down here. And she'll kind of pull you over there and sit with you.
Mm-hmm.
That was really cool.
Yeah. I forget what, I've already sold it, but what was the instrument that I had got that I was bad at playing?
I think you had like a pan flute.
Was it a pan? Yeah, it was a pan flute. Okay.
Yeah, because we kept making the recorder joke. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember now. I kind of wish I had hung on to that. Maybe they would have known somebody who could have used it more than hawking it for. Oh.
Well, we needed the money.
I mean, yeah.
And she like reaches out and grabs your hands, holds them, says, "Are you doing okay?"
Same size. I'm not sure. Still, because I think you would already had that.
Yeah, a little bit.
Keep going over everything what we've done today, and I'm trying to figure out if it was the right thing to do.
You want to talk about it a little bit? You know, I can talk a lot.
Mm-hmm. I mean, they killed a lot of folks.
What would you do differently?
I mean, like I said, I don't kill no more people. Which is, I guess, what I'm trying to do, but I feel like I mean, with helping them, I feel like I'm helping. When I try and help Hearth Modric? Yeah, Modric. I always get Markham and Modric in my head flipped, so I have to take a pause. Yeah. Would I do the same to try and help Hearth Modric with something? With all the shit they've done?
Knowing you, probably. Depends on if they're being reasonable or not.
I mean, I guess my mind was... I was thinking of one thing with these people, and then I found out why they're doing it, and I guess that changed my mind. I don't think the Modrics have what reason could be good enough to excuse what they're doing, you know?
I can't think of one. Unless maybe it's to stop something worse, but even that has its limits, you know?
I mean, I guess she would know about Eli and I pouring the water on the little miniature city thing, right?
I mean, if you told her, I don't think I would have told her specifically because she wasn't there, but it may have come up. She was around.
Yeah. You've mentioned it. I don't think you got into like detail about the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's my memory. I could.
I mean, what Eli and I did in those was it catacombs? Is that a good term? Mines. Okay. There's a lot of dead bodies in there, so you made me think catacombs. But yeah, in those mines, we did what we had to do to eliminate an assassin, but it's still a terrible thing to do. It was an assassin, right? I'm not just pulling shit on that. Yeah, okay.
Yes. Yes,
I'm making sure I'm saying truthful things and not just making
it.
shit up. Okay. Because I don't have to roll a bluff check. No.
I won't do that.
No.
Yeah. Well, you had to do it. That. I mean, I guess that speaks for itself. What was the other option? Leave it to somebody else to do it, or do worse, or do nothing?
I guess, yeah, that makes sense. I'm thinking of all the if I had lost a loved one during that whole situation in the woods, and I found that somebody had brought those people in not to have them executed, but to try and negotiate with them or whatever. I don't know if I would be as accepting.
Yeah. That's the thing about perspective, though. You can both be right about what you're seeing. You're standing in two different places. It's okay. It's okay, I mean, that some people aren't going to like what you did. You can't please everyone, but you're doing what you believe to be right with as much information as you can get. I think that's the best you can do.
When did I get the authority to do all this stuff? You know?
I don't think it's authority. I think it's just... She pauses and looks around a second. I think it's just bullshit that you have to keep getting saddled with it. You guys keep having to get put in these positions where you have to make these crazy decisions, and the alternative is to, like, not and just make it be worse. I don't know. I don't like it. Maybe I should become a like a religious person or something, and then maybe if I get really good at it, I can then, I don't know if I can talk to one of the gods, but maybe I could put in a good word or a complaint. They probably hear a lot of complaints, but I don't think they hear it from like their big top priestesses all that much. They probably are all behaving. I wouldn't.
Also, yeah, I've only talked to the one. Yeah, I think I've only talked to one god, deity. Well, unless you count Shalubi. Shalubi a deity?
He was a moon, apparently.
Yeah.
So I'd say so.
So yeah, a deity-esque, you know.
I will confirm nor deny.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a little bit. To Sam, would he consider him a deity then? Not to me. Do you think Sam would? Yeah.
My assumption
probably.
is that no, he probably wouldn't, honestly.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Like
he does seem
met
just
him
like a
at like a
dude.
place. He was a man. He was powerful,
Yeah.
but he's not a god, right?
Okay.
And he's not in the accepted like canon of pantheons
Yeah.
of deities.
But I have met the little goddess. Is what I forget.
Yeah.
The new moon. I mean, I guess I've only ever talked to the one, or sorry, had one talk to me. I think I've talked to the upgrade, but not always a response to those.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Usually, you know, that kind of life is all about, you know, discipline and, you know, a whole bunch of studying and reading and things like that. I'm not saying you can't do, but I don't know if there's a lot of time for like sweets and collecting battle axes in that line of, you know, career seeking.
I feel like I
Did
could
Hattie
make
put the hole in
time.
the wall?
Hmm?
I just had
Hattie put the
a
hole in the
epiphany
wall?
about the battle axe hole in the wall, and you said Hattie collected battle axes. That like triggered in my brain. I was like, oh, Hattie did it.
Yeah. And then
Yep.
Rahala did repair on it, or Min, to try and help her out and cover the tracks, so we don't get blamed for it. No. Anyway, yeah, but I mean, is that something you're seriously considering, or is this just a?
Oh, Sam, if I thought it would help, yeah, but I don't know.
I mean, I want you to do what you want to do with your life. You don't need to, you know,
I
go
know.
about trying to appease the gods to help me.
Well, I told you what I want to do. I want to get on a big boat and go somewhere else, you know? I want to go see places like Sunguk and Benhia and Biensi. I want to go see all of the places. We don't have to even stay there. I mean, I don't have to even stay there that long. I just want to go to them, you know? And see them and talk to the people and maybe not even know the language.
And kind of smiles at her slip of like we. Gotta. I've been traveling for a while, and while, let me be honest, Setsegi is not my favorite place I've been to. It rains all of the time.
You can just put a period at the end of rains.
Yeah.
Rains, period. Yeah.
But I think I could do well here, especially, you know, the little cabin I've acquired.
You could. You know what's weird about the rain?
Hmm.
When you've been in it this long and you leave and you go somewhere else, it's harder to sleep when it's not there. It's too quiet.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, it's like something's missing or something's watching you. It's weird.
Well, I got used to it when I was sleeping on the ship, you know, on the journey up to Setsegu. Get used to the noise of the waves. It's very similar, I guess, in a way. I mean, I guess it's like sleeping on the farm. You hear animals before they go to sleep, and you damn sure hear them when it hits dawn.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting
No,
alarm clocks.
it's just different. When I went to Aroa, it doesn't rain like this all the time, so there are a lot of animal noises, though. I don't know. I think you would like it there. Maybe for a little while.
Well, have to go look at it someday.
And
Always
you
pass
have
by
to go
close.
back to your daughters.
Yeah, I don't like the idea of leaving poor Bert Sags to trying to.
And he's gone. there he is. There you're back.
I'm back. Okay, I was like,
The Burt
I
sax
don't like
to
that
try too.
Leaving them to fulfill some harebrained idea I had, you know.
Yeah, that wouldn't be right. So you'll have to go get them, and
Yeah.
I guess they can go to the cabin. And then if you go places, especially once they're old enough, then they can just go with you. You just have to be careful.
Yeah. Especially with I don't know what kind of hostility. I mean, you think Verbrong's doing okay?
I hope
He hasn't
so.
been gone that long, so seeing
hope
how
so.
people, or at least he said how people react. I mean, I do notice some stuff with, yeah. Usually people were a little afraid, you know, just wary about him. And I would hate to have that with, that just be this girl's life. I'd hate for him to have to be secluded on a farm all their life too. So
Well, maybe they wouldn't hate it. I don't know. I have to go and actually meet them so you can ask them these things.
it's true. How fast do they grow?
I don't
Yeah.
know.
I mean, they hatched. We know that.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, they're not like, you know, they're not gonna be like teenagers already. You know, I don't know how fast they grow. I mean, you know,
Well, I mean, you and Rahala get back to the inn. As you're walking through, you can see that Sam and Hattie are off at a table talking.
I mean, like horse would come out running. You know,
Let's just ignore them and go back upstairs.
My perception is too high. I
for
see
no
them.
reason. Yeah. It's like, why are they tiptoeing?
Yeah. I do acknowledge it. Rahala and Lami are back.
You get like a wave.
You know, more do the like acknowledgement wave of like, yeah, I do see you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was saying like Hattie seeing that is the one that'd be like, oh, hi, kind of thing. Not like a wave over, but like a hi, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I mean, Lamia will wave back at Hattie because
Well,
that would be
fuck
rude
you,
not
then.
to wave back.
No acknowledge me.
I mean, there's a nod in there for you. They just happen at the same time, so you don't actually know. You would not know. It's just Lamia doing both.
Why is that lady waving her hand in the air and headbanging? It's not that crazy a performance.
I can't even do that. It's like, oof. It's like the whole pat your head, rub your tummy bullshit. Anyway. I mean, if they don't, you know, grow fast, if they grow like, you know, regular kids would, it would be many years before I feel comfortable going on a type of adventure spanning continents. Countries?
that's
I think
okay.
countries, but yeah.
That's okay, you've already had like a pretty long adventure anyway. But you are going to need some help.
Yeah, well, I mean, snake. We're still just calling them snake people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, the snake people didn't want to come out and visit my cabin in the woods, so there goes that idea of being so nice to them that they change their whole ways.
Or maybe it just needs a different approach. But really, that I don't know. That's probably going to be a thing that takes a long time and a lot more effort on their part. You can only do so much. Gave them a chance That's more than they had before, right?
It's true. And now we know. We didn't tell Hattie yet about the Mr. Gaia and thing. You know.
Yeah, Hattie or Holly,
Nope.
neither of them know that. Literally,
Yeah,
only you
Lamia-
guys know that.
Yeah, Lamia kept that to you. I think Eli is the same.
Yeah, and they won't ever really, until we find out why, they won't ever be able to talk to Mr. Gaia.
Well, that's... I mean, it sounds cold, but that's not your fault either. I know you want to help, Sam, and you know what you did. You help a lot. You help a lot of people. You give a lot of people chances. But helping isn't always holding someone's hand until they reach their goal. Sometimes it's just opening the fucking door, you know? Or unlocking it. Or telling them there's a window. They don't have to use the door. It's still more than they had before. I think you did that.
I mean, I've kicked in some doors and gone out some windows.
Yeah, I remember the window. I'm still mad at you for that, I think.
That's fine.
No, it isn't. You can't jump out of windows, Sam. Without... You didn't even have your armor on. And it was the
wasn't that
second
far.
floor.
Yeah, if it was the third floor, I probably would have gone down some stairs first. But, you know, I think 2 floors I can handle.
Well, clearly you could, but that doesn't mean you should.
Yeah.
That's not the thing you should find out because you did it.
I'm probably a 2.5 floor man, alright? I can probably handle a little bit more than that. Unless there's I don't know, one of those ones that has, you don't see them here, but other countries, sometimes there's like cellars. So, and they're like raised up. So that's like more, that's almost 3. I probably couldn't do that. And if it's rocky.
If you are jumping out of a window, you better have a much better reason than you want to chase some evil lady down a rainy street half naked.
She killed Lamia.
I know.
And for her, it was probably just business. Yeah, I don't think there's any malice in that.
Don't start forgiving her. I was letting you justify jumping out the window.
Man.
You only get one.
I mean, maybe she can raise chickens. She could stay on the farm. I don't know. No.
Either we hate Mara or you're in trouble for jumping out of windows.
Okay.
Sounds like a pretty easy decision to me.
I'd do it again.
Well, of course you jump out of a window again.
The energy of the I'll do it again.
I'll do it again.
Do it again. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody killed one of my homies. Yeah, I'm gonna jump out a window to get those suckers. Even if the homie comes back, whatever. But yeah, still.
Yeah.
They
still did
not the point. Yeah.
So look, after you do this weird job thing that we don't even know what it is yet, and we get Lamia back in her normal self, then what? Is it just we just take another job, go home? Can we even go home?
There's a war going on. I don't know if there'll be much for us to do. It might be a good time to lay low for a while, actually.
Maybe. My parents are still in Saigon, though. I know my mom won't leave.
If the war starts... I'm not from here, but if it starts going the wrong way for this country, we can always leave.
I know.
I'm not. Look, I like this place, but I'm not about to fight in that type of thing.
Gods, no. No, you shouldn't. I probably shouldn't either, really. I mean, I was born here, but... I don't know. Hopefully Dad is talking some sense into her.
Well, if would I know if conscription ever takes place and stuff like this? I don't know how much of a historian
in
I am.
Setsegia, do you have knowledge history or knowledge local trained?
No, I don't think I have either. That's additional. It's so sad when I don't have history because I'm like in real life being history buffed.
Yeah.
No, I guess would I know?
So you're not sure about it here.
Yeah, of my homeland. I guess would I know anything about that?
Oh, in Delantia, absolutely it happens.
Okay.
But Delantia is technically... So Delantia has a monarchy, and it does have... It's in, like, late-stage feudalism, you know?
Fun. Yeah.
There's mostly peace, but you do still have some occasional skirmishes and things between nobles.
I think
So
because
they
I have
to
to
script out their ass.
Yeah,
Like, they're about
I think
that life.
I've told the stories of like reading books about knights and stuff like that. I wanted to be a knight, so knowing that there's knights, there's also regular ass villagers who are put on the lines.
Because knights are nobility effectively.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
Can...
I always want to be the guy in armor on a horse. That's what a knight is. To Sam. And, but
I mean, definition-wise, that's all it takes to really be a knight, is to be a mounted cavalryman in some form of armor.
Yeah.
The British are the ones who made it have all these other meanings.
True.
You like it? Get out of the ceiling. Go back to bed. Anyway,
He's sleep talking on the floor.
yeah. Well, in Delantia, I mean, I've never been victim to it, but I've heard stories of like when the nobles start getting greedy, bloodthirsty, whatever you want to call it. They start having fights. Those under their rule end up in their fights on the field. So,
we don't have that here, which is nice, but I don't know. In this situation, I feel like they're going to put out they'll probably put out calls for arms in some places, and I mean, a lot of people will sign up.
but at what point would you fight if they're storming the walls of Sicon? What do you do at that point? Do you just...
I guess if my parents won't leave, if I have to. But really, I don't think it will come to that for us. Mom won't want to go. But, I mean, Dad... this is his home, but... He loves her a lot more than he loves this place.
Home is where your family's at, I think, but...
Exactly. So maybe...
Home is where you make it,
what
is
we'll
what I was
worry
wanting to
about.
say, but I know.
I know.
You like to see homeboys naked? What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Waterboy, for that bit from 30 years ago.
So maybe that's what we'll do, is we have to go... we have to get our stuff, at least.
Yeah.
And check on the cabin, and check on the daughters. I guess we can do that on the way back.
Yeah.
Well, not if we take a boat.
No, we'd have to go the long way, or we'd have to stop up. Can't talk.
Stop in Shan, and then
Stop at a port. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I don't know how Kateya got here, because she would have to have gone around. I don't know. Maybe one of those rivers goes all the way through.
think she came out north of Shand. I think that's what it seemed like the direction it was going.
Yeah. Well, traveling underground for so long got me mixed up a little bit.
Mhm. But either way, I mean,
Yeah.
I guess we could stop there and get out and then ride to the Barsag farm and pick
Check
them
on
up,
them.
or at least check on them and see maybe what to do.
If they're out of adolescence, yeah, that's a word, right? Stop. If they're not babies,
And yeah, I don't think it did the C part. The E
adolescence.
part, just adolescence. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. My connections would stay. It says again.
I saw
Then I mean, I'd be happy to take him and start trying to raise him best I could. But if the Birdsags are doing a good job and they seem to be, I'd hate to take them from the only home they've known as well. Like, who am I to them? You know, somebody who says they're, you know, I guess technically egg napper.
Sure, but you're overthinking it again. The point is, we're gonna go check on them.
But they don't
Everything
even
after
like
that,
me.
We don't know. Well, then I guess you leave them there, and you will be sad for a little while, and then you will come to terms with the fact that, you know, if they like where they're at and they like who they're around, then maybe that's for the better. And I will probably still be there to have talks like this so that you can be sad with someone else.
Nah, it's corny, but I'm going to say it wrong. I'm not always sad when I'm with you.
Of course you're not. I'm really good company.
Please.
Your hands are kind of sweaty now. Oh wait, that's mine. Why are my hands so sweaty? You have really warm hands.
Yeah.
She like wipes her hands and immediately grabs yours again.
Thank you, Hattie.
Of course. You want to just sit for a while, or are you sleepy?
Music's nice, but I think I got my head back on straight.
What? I have to put it crooked again. It's never been straight.
No. I mean, my thoughts are good.
Good. Okay. We have to sleep in, I think, my bed, because I crawled under yours, and now it's off center and it's going to bug me.
Al's crawling the other side, and it'll even itself out, right?
That'll work. Then you can be a talking lump yelling for help when no one can hear you.
Yes. I'll pretend I'm a... I was gonna just say a graboid under your bed, but graboids don't exist.
Says
Hayethe?
you don't speak them into existence.
Patrick furiously
That's
writing,
the
graboids
last
are no.
thing- yeah, that's the last thing we need to deal with, sir.
Look, they wouldn't operate well in Setsegia. Much too muddy.
Right?
And they operate off of vibrations through the ground.
Well,
which
that
it's
is
raining.
true. The
I mean,
next campaign
Setsegia's-
is not in
It's
Setsegia,
true.
dude.
Yeah.
That's true too, but
No,
Setsegia's
no.
already proven that it has fae creatures, so
Is that what a graboid is?
it totally would be.
I don't know about
That'd be an
that. I think
aberration
It's an
for
aberration.
sure.
Hey,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, that makes way more sense.
Same,
For sure.
Same brain cell. on
Yeah,
that one.
the
Same brain
landworm
cell.
with 3 tongues that also
Or a
look
magical
like worms.
beast. It could just be magical beast.
That-
But I think aberration immediately.
That's its larva form.
I
Its
think-
second stage of evolution is a land-walking, heat-seeing,
Yeah,
dinosaur.
And then you get butt blasters.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is the flying variant, which still has eyes that can see. There's like
Guys,
8 movies in that
they're
series.
really
Anyway,
dumb.
No, and Pin and I watched all of them. I remember
Yeah,
watching.
basically.
I think it was 7 with you. There's more Tremors hours watched on this cast probably than the entirety of I don't know whoever else is live on Twitch right now.
Yeah. We got a lot of Tremors under our belt. I even like the cowboy one. That's 4, by the way.
Yes, it is 4. I was gonna say 4.
He has a punt gun, which was used to
my
hunt
God.
ducks. Back on topic.
So you're-
yeah,
Okay,
Yeah,
so you're
yeah,
done with this RP, I guess.
yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think the dog's gonna be dancing anymore. Eli's gonna be sad he missed it. Oh, that's what he gets. I can crane my head over to see if there's anybody at the front desk.
Yeah, there's still the
Yeah.
same guy that was down there earlier.
I want to talk to him about the damage in the room. You didn't do that, right?
Did you say that to Hattie?
Yeah.
She's like, no, I wouldn't be able to fix it that fast.
I mean, Rahala may have helped you.
Maybe.
Or Eli.
I'm not
I don't
tall
know.
enough to have hit that spot. Well, yeah, yeah.
If you had
Just hold
thrown
at
it,
the bottom.
yeah.
Why would I ever throw my battle axe?
Somebody was far away from you.
Somebody throw a battle axe? Says the man at the front desk you've been walking towards.
Yeah. No, so when
Oh,
I
good.
was,
Doesn't sound like an appropriate use of that weapon.
no, I mean, you could probably do it, but it wouldn't be weighted for it. Anyway, while in our room, I noticed, it was very hard to notice, there had been some damage that had been repaired.
Oh, yeah, you guys are up in the suites. Yeah, there was a few months back, there was some kind of fight that happened up there.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
I don't know the details, we don't sit and ask a bunch of questions about people's love lives or whatever, but the impression I got was the 2 people staying in that room were only they knew they were together, at least for a little while. The 3rd person showed up and figured that out, and I guess they didn't like that information.
Let's see.
Hey, rich folks do all kinds of crazy stuff. You learn to not ask too many questions.
Well, they have a lot of money, so.
Oh yeah, these folks had a lot of money.
I guess, is there some kind of. I mean, that the wet thrush is taken care of. Is there usually like a security deposit people put on these rooms for that type of thing? Or do you just get charged out for the fact that there's damage?
Usually it's about after the fact, because most of the folks that get those rooms, to be honest with you, are you kind of have to be known to be good for it.
Let's see. I was
So
curious.
They paid premium, but the fact that you were able to spot that means maybe we should have hired a different.
No,
folks.
it is extremely well done. I was actually looking around. We were discussing this. I lowered my voice. We were discussing some sensitive topics, and there's certain magical things people can slip on rooms.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Not
I
saying.
can tell you,
Yeah.
we don't really employ much magic in these spots. The baths have it.
Yeah, that bathtub is something crazy.
Hey, some of the expense, that's what it goes towards.
Yeah, I'm
Wasn't
saying you're
easy to
lucky
set
it's
up
so
apparently.
heavy. I couldn't fit that in my
Yeah,
bag.
I guess.
Uh,
No, we had to hire some dudes from all the way from the Caliphate who know how to put that kind of thing together. But yeah, apparently it works. Doesn't really need much maintenance. Occasionally you got to replace some of the boards, but it's nice stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah. No, but I guess nobody got killed in there if that's what you're worried about, and we don't have any magical bugs or anything like that. If I mean, the room is really well soundproofed. I mean, you couldn't hear the music from inside, could you?
No. I'm answering before I know, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I could.
Yeah, you didn't. That's why I didn't describe it before you came out.
Alrighty. Well, I just wanted to let you know that in case y'all weren't the ones that fixed it, I wanted to let y'all know that there was, and somebody had just. I know there's certain magic. I don't know how to do it, but there's magic stuff where you can repair stuff.
That exists. Nah, we just hired some folks. Just rich people doing rich stuff. Most of it's, I mean, you can imagine that there's been damage in there before that's had to be repaired.
Mm-hmm.
But
2 mattresses too. Matri.
You think
mattresses?
You think these modern day nobility are going to accept a single mattress filled with goose feathers and down? Oh no, it has to be 2. You know how many people in their lives ever sleep on a mattress that's stuffed with goose feathers?
I think a lot more of them are people who raise geese.
That is a great point. Might have to look into it.
I mean, I grew up on a farm with a lot of sheep, horses, and horses, so a lot of straw and wool.
It's true. Then again, I mean, you got to figure out a way to treat them so they don't start rotting and anything.
Yeah.
And getting the rest of it together. I don't even know the process, but let me tell you, it was top dollar. But have to have 2 of them. Apparently, you can feel stuff under them if there's not, and you know how it is. Some people are born, salt of the earth, and some are princesses.
I mean, we had a guy one time hire us to. He paid a gold for the grape. 1 gold piece.
1 sensitive to a pea, perhaps.
Yep.
I know I'm not there, but it was like bothering me the entire time.
He did pay, I think, 1 gold for a single grape. It might have been more than that.
I mean, we had one guy pay a whole gold piece for a grape. He just wanted to have a grape.
The hell is a grape?
It's a fruit that's about. I describe it to him about the size, and apparently it's there's eaten kind, and then there's. Yeah, they're not worth that much. It's a little exotic here. There's a lot of wine made with grapes, but they're not the eaten kind. They're different. There's eating grapes and there's drinking grapes.
Oh, I see. So they're kind of like currants.
Yeah. But they're vine growing.
It seems like they're bigger and they're okay. I got you.
They grow on a vine in bunches. Or the currants, I think currants are more like a bush. I don't know about currants specifically. Me speaking.
Bush thing. Yeah.
Are they viney bushes? I assume like a blackberry bush because that's how I assume most berries grow. I'd be wrong with that, but yeah. Apparently, I have not elderberry, but a mulberry tree in my backyard. Anyway, I talked to this man for probably too long, and then I go, I'm keeping you. You have a good night, sir.
Yeah, you do the same. Yeah, you head back up.
Sorry, I was talking about berries. No, it's fine. I believed you.
It didn't sound like it.
And
it is.
I wanted to believe you.
That's more fair.
Yeah.
You guys head back up.
Yeah.
Lamia, anything else before you just? Sorry, I've had the hand on your face over there. Any other RP or anything with Rahala or anything else you're gonna do other than read?
Lamia will she will see if she can get Casmira's room just to say goodnight. Before because
Oh, figure out where it is. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like, I guess you head down at some point, probably past Sam and Hattie on the way again. And you're like, asking about it, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, you're Lamia, right?"
Yeah.
Oh, well, her room's pretty easy to find. You actually walked a lot further than you had to, just across the hall.
Oh, well. I hope she didn't have to spend too much to get being across the hall.
Depends on your definition of too much.
You know what? Fair.
Hey, look, I mean, I run the place, but I don't sleep like you all do.
But
I'm
I
sure
bet
it's
you're
comfortable.
still... Yes, thank you. Have a good night. Lamia will go to Casimir. I mean, she'll go to the room, but she'll knock. She won't just burst in.
That's smart. So you knock, takes a second, and you just hear, "Who is it?"
Lamia.
Oh, yeah, come in.
Lamia will open the door, but she doesn't, push it that far. She's just like, I'm just here to say goodnight. Have good dreams and all that. I'm still thinking on what we discussed earlier.
You see that she's just sitting on also a very, very nice bed, kind of similar to the ones you guys have. Effectively, it's not the same suites, so you don't have this massive area with these giant thick curtains to give privacy. It's just one large room, and you see there's that giant bed, and then there's a hop and a skip, and there's another giant bed, and you can see this very small lump under the covers in the other bed. That you can probably assume is Kotega. But you can see her stuff piled over there. And Casimir is just sitting at the edge of her own bed with a book. And when you lean in and whatnot, she looks up and she goes, "What are you allergic to the room or something? You can walk in."
Oh, I just didn't want to walk in and then accidentally stay way longer than necessary, I guess.
Is that a bad thing?
Well, I
You
might
don't sleep, right? She sets the
No.
book down. Well, I'm not tired. You need someone to talk to. He's not gonna wake up.
Oh, she's not the type to wake up,
Uh,
even when there's
think-
noise.
I think she's dead. She she turns and kind of puts her foot on the mattress and shoves it a couple of times. You see the lump move a little bit. It rises and falls clearly a breath, but she doesn't wake up.
Oh, okay. She isn't actually dead. That's good.
No.
No,
Well, I think she barely slept on the trip. She was concerned.
Huh. That's sad. Lamia will actually come in now because she said way more sentences than she expected to. She'll close the door behind her.
Casimir just points across. There's a little chair you can pull out. She just sits on the edge of her bed. So what's eating you?
Oh, I like I said, I just wanted to say goodnight. I'm happy to see both of you, to be honest. I'll admit, I guess hearing back so soon about a possibility of being properly resurrected is kind of taking me aback.
Oh, so you underestimated me. Look, just because you were able to trip me in our sparring match doesn't mean I can't levy connections. Right? One I was raised to do, one I had to fight my way to even start learning.
Do you have to be so combative, Casimira?
Yeah. She kind of smiles.
Alright, I guess that's fair enough.
It's okay that you're having to chew on the decision for a while. I wasn't sure either if I should even be doing this, but the alternative of just sitting and waiting, it didn't set right with me. So I'd rather, if I waste time and money, at least I give the opportunity.
And I really do appreciate that.
Good. You should. Just smells good. You're
Lamia
welcome.
giggles at that.
She goes, but you're welcome. Look, it's easy enough for me, given the means we have, that I understand it's a huge gesture from your perspective, but it's a lot of work, but I have the ability, right? And we're friends. And if I put coin and a little bit of effort above that, then were we really friends?
I mean, from my perspective, no. But I can understand why someone of greater station than I may consider it differently. But you're not that kind, Casmira. I'm sorry.
Nope. And the folks who would make that decision the other way, I wouldn't say their station's greater. But I don't know. Maybe I was raised wrong. Maybe you were too.
I mean, my dad was from Biencia. Your dad was from the Lancia. So, yeah, we may have been raised quite a bit different.
Yeah. Probably. But, hey, at least you have an Amidraba.
Yeah. One I haven't been able to really feel lately.
They're all kind of finite, though, aren't they? They tend to describe, or at least the stories about them, seem to lead up to some great event, some great undertaking, accomplishment. It's like, how do you even know when you've done it? You're the spear, right?
Yeah.
So you're supposed to slay a great enemy of your people.
Yeah.
Any candidates?
The one candidate I had thought of, I had discussed this with another friend, and they didn't say no, but they thought I was thinking too much on that candidate.
Who was it?
Me. What I am now, how could that not be a great enemy to, our people?
Yeah. I don't see it. You saying it because you have to drink blood?
No. I mean, not just because I have to drink blood, but because I am driven, compelled to do this thing for Mishani. It's something that's consistently in the back of my head. The desire to slay. Lamia will look around again. Smooth hand.
Right. That's right. You did tell me about that. Well, look, I only know so much about the guy. Nothing more than you already do. I still kind of doubt he's around, but if you got that quest from a god, then I guess he is. Maybe he is a great enemy of the people. I don't have a way to find that out.
Well,
Since you
no.
don't either.
The point I was trying to say is, if maybe he isn't a great enemy, and maybe he is here to something that would actually help
Right.
the land that we don't comprehend right now, especially if he's so long damn lived.
And you think that if that's the case, then you're supposed to take yourself out to avert some calamity that would come from killing him?
Yeah. Well, that's just one possibility.
If that's the case, then we have a bone to pick with some deities, I think.
I don't actually even know if that's the case, Casimira. Like I said, my friend, Verbrong, he was the one that told me I was thinking too much.
Oh, the Avarok. Yeah, he was cool. I liked him.
Mm-hmm.
He left, right?
Yeah, he went off to, Avarahana.
There you go. Yeah, Avarhana.
Okay.
Yeah, good. Glad he finally got on that leg of his journey. Seemed like he really needed that.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, look, he seemed pretty wise. Maybe he was onto something. Do you have any other idea? I mean, I know you guys don't really like the Modric folks. For good reason.
Yeah. So many good reasons. But that's a personal enemy. And technically they're doing things that could potentially help our land. Though I guess right now it doesn't matter because of the war.
Maybe. But they can be a personal enemy and a great enemy of the people. That could be the case. I don't know all of the other things they're into. Yeah. Like, you don't have to know they're a great enemy of the people either. There's a story from Hoyoko that there was some warlord who had slaughtered some small village, that was supplying crops and things to an enemy of his. Killed everyone there, or so he thought. And apparently he was trying to seize all of this land to uncover some horrible, evil artifacts and things like that in certain sites that he was going to use to become some immortal, horrible thing. You know how these stories go. And amidst all of these plans and all of these other machinations that he was moving on, gathering old speakers and who could talk to the dead and tell him places where things were buried, and digging in spots that he shouldn't, that no man was meant to tread, he didn't notice, nor would he have ever put any mind to a surviving child from one of those villages who made it their life's mission to slay this lord. And they became a weapon. They became a shot arrow with a single target. No exit plan, no other ambitions but to see this man dead before they went. That tale ends with this child growing up, honing their skills, and slaying this lord. This lord having no idea who they were, why they were after him. It was just their personal enemy. And yet, also means they don't become what they were after.
But normally stories of revenge mean that they end up hollow, though. I guess that's not the point.
It means they end up dead. That doesn't mean they didn't slay a great enemy of their people.
Right, right.
It's a pretty cool story. I should find that book sometime.
Do you have fun on the boat?
That's a pretty shallow subject change. No. I don't really like boats, to be honest with you.
Oh, no?
Nope. To my father's great horror, I do not like sailing. don't like being on boats. I don't like the way that they move when they're on large bodies of water. I don't like the fact that if something goes wrong, there are miles and miles of ocean that are between me and dry land. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. If I could fly, then it might be different. Then I wouldn't have to take a boat.
And I think maybe if you had like Eli on there, it might be different too. Oh wait, no, that
What's he
wasn't
gonna
Eli.
do? Swim? He's gonna swim me to safety, or does he have some kind of spell that he can cast while drowning?
Well, he does technically kind of have a spell he can cast while drowning, but no. While we were getting Lamia will, tell the story of how they managed to free the boat and all that jazz.
Yeah. Yeah, she's like, okay, sure, he can do things, but
So
I don't
Aiden
know,
killed
I've seen those
Sam, then
noodle
Aiden
arms.
killed Eli. No.
Oh my gosh.
But they weren't actually dead. It was
Yeah,
fine.
they got better. No,
I think
Yeah.
one of them thought Sam
got
was an
better.
egg. No.
sorry.
She's like, look, I've seen those noodle arms. I don't know if I want to depend on Eli to be my salvation.
You should
At
see them
least
when
not
they're
in a
like
boat
monkey
accident.
arms. It's weird.
That sounds weird.
It is
I
weird.
don't think I want to trust that either. Either way, no. To answer your question, no, I did not have fun on the boat. It was okay. That kobold is neat. I didn't know those were around.
Is that what he's called? A kobold?
Yeah. There's more stories and things about them back in, Dad's home country. But yeah, he seems to not be near as, he seems surprised, but he knows a lot more about them than I do. Apparently they're related to dragons.
Oh,
She kind of rolls her eyes, like, sure.
I mean, I guess it could be possible. Maybe distant?
How? How would it be possible? You think dragons are real?
Well, Sam's mad. Sam's in the other room mad.
He didn't even know this conversation's happening, yet somehow he's just getting agitated by the second.
He either wants to fight a dragon or befriend a dragon. No,
I mean, it's possible they're real. I mean, we came across like this giant snake that breathed fire out in the Winterlands. That wasn't a fun day for me.
It doesn't sound like one. Okay. Look, if they are real, I shouldn't say that. They were real, but I don't know that their descendants would be small, adorable lizard things.
What if it's a spell they cast on themselves to make themselves appear that way?
I don't know. What if it is, Lamia?
Well, then they would still be distantly related.
So they make themselves look tiny. Okay.
In opposition to, those big giant things that they were.
Yeah. Okay. I guess we could run with that narrative. I don't know what to do with that information. I can ask him, hey, are you casting a spell on yourself to, instead of looking like a several-ton being of legend, you look like a stuffed animal?
I think
And it's
maybe using a
turning
different
red.
word than stuffed
Yeah.
animal might be better.
I have a long distance between here and the ship. I would think of something better.
Okay, yeah, I can definitely believe that.
I don't know him that well. I can say something like that, but I did call him cute. He didn't really seem to know how to process the information. I had to explain what cute meant, and then he just seemed confused. But heart's in the right place for a kobold, which is probably on the right. Either way. No, I hated the boat. He was cool, Katega's cool, the crew is decent. They're sailors.
So you'd want a boat, not a boat, a cart ride back home if you could.
Probably. But it's the boat is... I'm going back on the stupid boat, probably. And if you guys are all done, you probably can too.
Well, if we end up being done and I'm me again, I'd probably actually prefer to get back to Delgi. It'd be faster for me to travel by land from here.
Okay. Well, I guess we can figure that out when we get to it. We're seemingly a long way off from that.
Maybe. I mean, I know that Smooth Hand is here, but that's about all I know.
Well, I guess worry about that decision whenever it's in front of you. Which I suppose it is, but I mean, closer than it is now. Huh. So, you just spend every night like this?
Most of the time I spend reading or patrolling. Tonight I found a short little book about Amidrabas and little short tales of Amidrabas and other stuff that I was going to read and pick at, while I pick out another book that I can't actually understand, but I want to make sure that all of it's Kasir. I've only looked at like the first like 10 pages.
So you haven't slept in over a month.
I've slept only once, and I think that was when I was back revived, I think.
Wow. Just don't get to just... Can you like just sleep if you want to? You just don't get to turn off like at all?
Well, I have to focus and use a bit of my energy to do that. And then when I'm asleep, I don't like it. It's an awful feeling. So I don't bother spending those resources and just stay up.
This is what I mean. I don't like this. I think your friends did what they needed to do in the moment, but I don't know, doesn't that just sound wrong to you? Like, this is meant... They're doing this whole thing. They besieged Mishani for all of this in exchange for the opportunity to bring you back. Like, this is supposed to be a positive thing. But it doesn't sound like you're having a positive time.
I might not be, Casimira, but to be a little fair to those dum-dums, if I didn't want to be in their company, I wouldn't have come back. I would have said no to Mishani.
Well, to be even more fair, I wasn't calling them dum-dums. I understand exactly why they did what they were doing. Even if I may not have made that choice myself. I don't know. It just sounds like you're suffering. And you're being really strong about it. But it sounds like you're suffering.
Well, if you think it sounds like I'm suffering, then I guess that could be. I'm more adapted to it. It's kind of normal for me right now.
That's called trauma, Lamia. You can get used to anything. Seriously, if you are in a bad situation long enough, it will become normal and you won't realize how bad it is anymore. And when someone pulls you out, you'll miss it. It's not good.
I probably will miss being able to stay up, yeah. But I won't miss sucking the blood of chickens. I've already eaten so many chickens, raw chicken in my life, that I already know that I can avert from having to suck their blood. That's a trauma.
That now, because you're only a month in. Eventually, you have to start normalizing. That's how you cope. That's what your brain will do, is find reasons to make it not just a thing you suffer through, but a thing you can look at positively. I don't want that for you either. I think the longer you're in this form, the worse it's gonna be. I know that's probably scary, and I didn't mean to do that. I was hoping to take your mind off this shit, but it's why I brought this stuff. I wanted to at least give you a choice. If you make the other one, if you stick with this, if you think you'll be fine, that is okay. But I don't know. Just consider it. That maybe this is doing damage you can't see yet.
I mean, you're probably right. But that is one thing I will not budge on, in that I refuse to lose to getting normalized to drinking animals' blood. I starved almost to death getting rid of the craving for flesh. If I have to do that again, I will, but I will ask for Sam and Eli's help again.
Lamia, that's the problem. If you have to do that again, see that as a good thing? It's a good outcome to this? That you have to nearly kill yourself for the gift of resurrection? I don't know.
Lamia, like, she's like hawing kind of bit of a bit. But she'll be like, oh, okay. Like I said, Casimira, I have to think about it because I genuinely don't remember a lot of what the words were that were used for when I was talking to Mishani.
On your shoulder, and she's like, "Look, okay, it's fine. Look, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought all that up. That was selfish. You said you needed to think, and then I put all of it in your lap again. Let's change the subject. You tried to earlier, pretty gracelessly, so it's my turn. What do you want to do once you go back home? Let's assume you're back you, okay? Let's just put ourselves there. You're back in your normal self, and you get to go home. What's the first thing you'll do?
Lamia kind of quivers at that. I guess the first thing I'd want to do is, of course, see Mom and Dad. And I'd want to apologize to my dad.
I'm really bad at this. I'm sorry.
Oh,
that's really sweet, though.
It's fine, Casimira. That's just been something that's been bugging me. I'm not gonna put that on you. You know what? I'm gonna go grab that book just real quick so we can read one good tale, and then I'll leave you alone for the rest of the night, okay? I think there's the
Yeah.
Amidraba of, actually, I heard that, one of her relatives has one of this Amidraba. It's the Amidraba of the star. I don't know what the hell that means, but I'll be
Yeah.
right back.
Give me a quick sense motive. She's like, yeah, that would be. I wonder if it's in there.
Da-da-da.
11.
I'll keep that.
Yeah, she says, yeah, I wonder if it's in there. And just sits there and lets you go do your thing.
Yeah, I'll go grab the book. Borrowed book. It's important that it's borrowed, because I'm going to get my bandolier back.
Probably should, yeah.
It is a pretty important piece of kit.
Cool. And then you go back in.
Yes. We'll read
I'm assuming
one
the
tale.
rest of you were probably asleep by then.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
It's been a bit. Cool. Okay, you go ahead and you read one of the stories. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
So we talked pretty long down there. I don't know.
Yeah.
It would give me a chance to in-game teaser of like, you don't kiss yet.
I mean, you probably with Sam's fucking perception, if he's not asleep, you probably hear her come in.
No, he's probably he's gonna mind his own business tonight.
Tonight, keyword.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go back over. You're gonna read,
even though he's a dumb dumb.
Yeah.
Which is just about the Amidraba of the thrush, which is the one about singing. Usually the huge perform sing bonus thing, but you read like a story about somebody who used their who like used their songs to unite the Hatfields and McCoys of their community effectively, like bring them together. That's like the adults and whatnot, like all of the ones who were like steeped in that rivalry were still like super pissed or whatever, and like weren't as moved, but it's like all of their children and stuff were all singing together, and that kind of moved them, and that whole thing happens. So you get to like read about that whole deal, and it's like as you're kind of going through, you're like, man, I think you've heard a variation of this story before, so it's a little bit nostalgic, which whether or not that that like that makes Lami even more choked up because she was already talking about going home and all that stuff.
Yep. It absolutely would.
One of the things that she'll quickly realize is, even though you can kind of feel like a tightness in your throat and whatnot, and all that can go on, no tears.
Oh.
Your eyes don't even like mist up. There's no there's no tears.
Cool.
Pretty sure you can't cry at all.
Go away, bot! No one likes you. Sorry.
Oh. Wow.
It's a dumbass name. That's a dumbass haircut. Right.
I was thinking that same thing. Oh, that's funny.
Good job, Panda.
So,
well, it's words until the end. Respectable tail back. Vijoko?
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry.
So you get back, you read the story, you realize like, yeah, you can't even cry. You can't even like shed tears properly. It's like you can kind of get up to that point where you think you should, but then it's like it all just sort of drains back out of you. Like you almost just feel tired like you would after you cry really hard, but like you didn't get that, like you don't get like the cathartic, you just get like tired.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like a lot worse. But like you don't feel better. It's like the emotion's still there, you're just now like but meanwhile, Casimir's there kind of, reading with you and whatnot. But you kind of chat back and forth. But like by the time you get to the end of it, she'll just go, I don't know if I should ask if you're okay or not. seemed like you got a little choked up, and you could probably tell I'm not great with this whole managing people going through a hard time thing.
Not many people are, Rahala. And this isn't what you trained for,
I feel like Rahala would be a lot better at this than me.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. I was the one fucking saying that, not Lamia. Lamia would have said Kazmira.
Would she? No,
Real people do that too. That
maybe we need to rethink who's the dum-dum in this group. Hmm? Anyway, yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, do you have an intelligence modifier? I'm joking.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
I know you do. I was talking to Sam.
Yep.
Okay.
It's not a lot.
Okay, so you're like, yeah, not many people are. She goes, no, my sister's really good at it. Miles is great at it. Dad's good at it. I imagine Mom is pretty good at it. Maybe she wasn't. Maybe that's...
Yeah, maybe
I'll
that's
tell
something
myself
you got
that
from
she
her.
wasn't. Yeah, that's what I inherited. Great. Wonderful. Lack of empathy. That's what you want to get from your mom? Sociopathy.
I don't think it's a lack of empathy. I just think it's... not...
It's not, stop trying to comfort me. I'm trying to comfort you or something.
Well, maybe that makes me feel better comforting you.
Okay. She looks now uncomfortable. Like, immediately looks uncomfortable.
Comfort
I guess go ahead.
I think it's more of a social awkwardness than a lack of empathy. The fact that you're trying to reach out and say something and get a read of the situation, I think that's more of trying to understand somebody and not sociopathy.
Now I'm socially awkward. Okay. Look, I have friends. Remember the thing about being combative earlier? I told you I can't stop. If anyone's awkward, I think it might be you.
I mean, maybe.
Look, I don't know what else. I don't know what to say other than just... I'll be around, you know? I'm not gonna go telling your boss and whatnot if there's shit you want to talk to someone about that you don't want to talk to them about. And Katega's basically a rock. And she's good to talk to, too, honestly.
That's good. I think you should go to bed, and I should try and hit that book that I wanted to try and... Not actually hit, but...
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, you can stay in here if you want. You can read in the chair. There's a lantern that's already lit, obviously.
I'd like to be in the main room, just so I can see if Eli ends up disappearing or not.
I have my amulet. I shouldn't. Don't put that in Patrick's head.
Sam should have stayed up and locked that door. That's what he should have done.
She's like, I'm not your boss, unlike Eli. You do what you want, but if you'd rather not be over there with them, because you're with them all the time, welcome to chill over here.
Thank you.
Well,
Having the option.
Weird. Are you gonna do something weird?
No?
Are you gonna start, like, kicking stuff over, or smacking real loud?
I don't understand, Kazmira.
Alright, cool. So you're not gonna do anything weird, so then you can stay in here if you want. I'm not even that tired. I can stay up. You probably even remember that you've actually heard that from her before.
Mm-hmm.
When you were still no Luxafixed. You guys were, like, guarding in that room or whatever, and she definitely fell asleep. She stayed up for a while, but she definitely passed out. Like, I'm not even that tired. I can probably... I don't have anything to do tomorrow other than talk to some religious people, which I don't think it's going to change how grumpy I am. It'll be about the same.
You're right. You may not have much to do tomorrow. But I'm sorry, Casimir. I do have quite a bit to do tomorrow, so I kind of want the mental space of being like, all right, business, but also not business. You know?
Yeah, you need to, like, decompress or something. Yeah. No, I get it. Cool. She scoots back a little, says, then, I'll just lock the door after you, I guess.
Okay. And you're not business, just so you know. You're my friend.
Yeah.
Lami will go back to the room.
So you head out and you hear the click of the lock behind you. Give me a perception real quick.
Oh, she did make sure to bring the book back with her.
Of course, yeah. So like, you hear the door lock. You like take a few steps towards your room, and you just hear like, oh jeez, like from inside her room. And I imagine like pause for a second. She goes, "Why are you sitting up?" She's still asleep. Okay.
Oh, okay. Because Lamia was pausing like right outside her door, being like, "The fuck is going on?" But okay, she'll go back to her room.
Cool. So you go back.
Yep.
You keep reading your book. There's not like specific information I can give you out of it.
Well, yeah, because
it's nice stories.
Oh no! This one, this time when I go back, I'm reading I'm trying to look and confirm the book, the Kassir book, is the book. I mean, all Kassir. There's no pictures, no diagrams.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Give me a linguistics check. Nice. Excuse me. So yeah, you start looking through it. You get through like the entire thing. It's sizable for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And you do see that there are these like spaces between the text on some pages where there's just like an open like empty space. You'll almost see like the text is separated into quadrants. There's 4 sections, 4 like equal sections effectively. Well, there'll be like some here, and some here, and then some here, and then some here, where there's like this empty sort of circle in the middle, and there's like the line breaks are there's 2 on the sides, there's like 2 in the middle, so you've got these 4 sections of text. Where you've seen in some books where they'll do that, and there'll be like some kind of artistic depiction or something in that spot, but they're just blank. They're just empty. Just an empty page. Unfortunately, even with that check, you don't know how to pronounce any of this stuff.
Oh yeah, no.
So it's like you can't start reading it or anything. It's just like you just notice, okay, it looks the same as the rest of it. You notice some similar characters and things from like front of the book to this part of the book. You spend quite a bit of time confirming this, just because you're not familiar with the characters.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
A little bit. You've gotten some familiarity with them, so it's faster than it would be if this was like the first time you looked at it. But it takes a couple of hours, but then you're very certain that the whole thing is in Kassir.
Cool. I'm assuming that takes the rest of the night.
Well, so you'd have time to switch back to your other one and then like actually read something enjoyable. Because the thing is, you want to get through. You probably want to get through it because you're going to have to turn it, take it back tomorrow, and having a half-read book with like a bunch of other stories in it would be like, fuck, I kind of know the other ones. But yeah, you can get through that with the rest of the night until finally morning arrives. Eventually, morning comes. You guys are starting to kind of get up at your own pace. Excuse me. Lami is obviously still awake. And Rahala will they kind of come over and say good morning and whatnot. And she's like, "Did you go somewhere last night?"
Yeah, I went to Casmira's room for a while. I meant to say goodnight, but
yeah.
But she wanted to talk.
Oh? Anything interesting?
Just stuff, and I asked her if she liked the boat. She actually doesn't like riding boats.
Oh, she did tell me that once. When we were doing the whole thing. It's funny, given her father's, famous for sailing around everywhere.
Mm-hmm. According to her father's just devastated by it.
Certainly. But, all right. Nothing interesting happened then.
I mean, girl talk?
She doesn't even, wait. She's just it, goes and starts, getting her stuff together. Never anything interesting. It's always just, hey, we talked and it was a perfectly normal conversation. That's it. She doesn't go into any other detail.
Okay, actually, Labia will snarkily say, I don't just make out with my friends, Rahala.
Not all of them. That sounded weird. But that one specifically is just, there's some, perhaps, a bit of chemistry there. Maybe. That's unexplored. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, Rahala.
I don't think she cares that you're purple.
Is Sam awake?
Keeps getting her stuff. Yeah, I imagine you're all up. You all went to bed at a reasonable hour.
Cool. I have good hearing, so I'm going to take that moment to walk in. Did y'all kiss yet?
Did I ask you that when you and Hattie started dating or anything? I don't think it's a nice question to ask me, Sam.
I mean, you took her on a date before, all right?
Yeah, it was a friend date.
Yeah.
I explicitly even said back then it was a friend date because she was to be married to Ball.
Who we found out was not a good guy. Yeah. In a way, you almost rescued her.
Thing. They are. It can happen. It's just usually there's not a second date, and you sort of had a second date, is all I'm saying.
Wait, when did that happen?
Last night.
That's...
I went over to talk, just to say goodnight, and then we just sat there and talked for a long time. Just saying.
Yeah.
Rahala, then... I guess you've been dating Eli all this time.
My head perks up. Excuse me? No, I am an employer.
I think so. he's like, you can feel HR breathing down his neck.
Yeah. I can feel Mayor halfway across the country. Oh my god.
I have issues.
No, I don't think so. I mean, just man at the front desk, woman at the front desk, person at the front desk. If anything, you and I have been on closer things to dates than me and Eli.
You might be right on that. Maybe. I'm just saying you can't define... What?
We've gone and got books together more than once.
It's very true.
Except I can't tease myself, so it doesn't work out that way. This is much more fun.
And I gave in. I mean, I started dating Patty. So.
Labia kind of looks a little horrified at that.
It's not the way you say that, but it's so funny.
Yeah, so she can't tease me. I mean, she could, but it doesn't do a lot because I am that. I like her
with a pillow.
Yeah.
You get hit with the most
I like her.
comfortable pillow you've ever been hit with.
Ever been struck with? Yeah.
Instead of like the Mortal Kombat like neck breaking thing, it's like it zooms in still, but it's like flowers and butterflies. Oh, like super detailed anime.
Mother's
face.
hugs. It's like,
Oh my gosh.
Like,
Okay, when are we supposed to meet with the white thrush?
where are we? I don't remember.
I think Kasner's probably waiting for you downstairs.
Perfect. Excuse me. Lamia gets up and goes downstairs. Also, refresh your daily spells, guys.
Oh yeah.
You have indeed had a night's rest.
For God's sake. Yes, I can. I don't know. Should I take combat spells today? Do you think we're gonna need them?
You never do know, sir.
Not taking fucking dancing lantern. I'll take that right now.
You're having a meeting.
Yeah.
Plan on fighting the dudes at the meeting. You know, fight the
Maybe.
white thrush.
Still
All
gonna
of
take
them?
all food for dominance.
We've done worse things.
Oh, I will say,
Alright, cool.
was the stables where we kept the animals to far from the inn?
No. It was like right next to it. It was like really close.
Okay, Labia will get her blood point from a chicken before she decides completely to meet up, so that she can spend it and be fed for the day.
Okay. So yeah, you go out there. You have to like kind of kick a like stable hand like out of the carriage or whatever, because he's just like, I'm just tending to the chickens, and you're like, I need a second. Like, oh, okay, yeah. You got like names for him or something? He's like standing outside while you're just like biting one of them. So anyway, you just have that like there's like an awkwardness to it, even though he doesn't
Yes.
like stand over your shoulder or anything.
Good. Lamia will say, at least the one. I mean, this one that she just bit. This one is Jet. He needs a little bit taken care of today.
Oh yeah? Well, he didn't seem abnormal. Oh, well, he's a little bit lethargic. I guess. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll give him a little extra feed. He should be all right. What's this here? Oh boy, you're hurt. Oh well, y'all been fighting again. As you're like obviously hurrying away.
Uh-huh.
Didn't even hear the squabble. I'm slipping. Tony, I'm gonna need some help. They're gonna be rowdy today. You're finally out.
Sorry for hogging up the day today, guys.
No. My back's hurting, so I got a pinched nerve in my back. So I'm like, oh god. All this video is gonna be me doing this and then like stretch it out. It's not great. I got up earlier and I laid on the floor to try and like.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm sorry, dude.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's
that's never fun.
it only hurts when I breathe in all the way.
It only hurts when
right.
I exist.
Anything else from you guys that morning before you head off?
No.
I tell Eli about the dog. You missed it, dude. They were downstairs. It was the dog, the dancing dog with the guy. With the
I still have
backflips.
never seen that supposed
I'm
dog
like,
you guys
Well,
talk
if
about.
you had came in when I saw you, you would have saw the dog probably. I think they were having drinks at that time, but
I'm so jealous. So very jealous, sir.
I'm starting to think you guys are just making up this dog, though.
No, I saw it.
See?
I saw the dog. It did the backflip whenever I
And
gave it the
she's a
silver. I spent
reputable
4
source.
silver. I spent 4 silver.
It was worth it.
I spent 4 silver.
It was worth it.
It was. He did a backflip. Have you ever seen a dog do a backflip, Lamia?
No, that's one of
Like
the
a
reasons why I
person
don't
doing one?
actually believe you guys.
Is pretty cool. But a dog doing it is way better. Here, look. Okay, I'll do one, and you just
Oh.
imagine that it's a dog.
I
Just going to roll
strategically step closer.
Okay.
I prepare an action to catch.
It's a pretty messy backflip. You definitely kind of catch her because she She like almost nailed it, but if you weren't there, she was definitely gonna miss the landing and bust face. She's like, okay, like imagine it was better and a dog did it. There's also people down there that are kind of like, should we clap? Like it wasn't very good, but also I could do it. But you guys are just talking, like the heads eventually turn away from you. Kazner's just, all right. So you don't all have to attend, by the way. It's really just you three.
Great, see you guys now. I know he meant me. I know he gestured to me.
Oh, okay. Rahala, since you don't have to come, I guess this means you could go to the library.
What did you think I was going to do?
Well, okay, I'm just asking, just so I can give you the book that I borrowed, so that you know my bandolier is in a place that I know for a fact I will get back.
Yeah,
That's true.
why don't you have that?
Yeah, that's a great question.
I want it. Well, I offered it as collateral.
Uh-huh.
It's got needles in it.
Yeah, I'm wearing one too.
Thank
Okay.
you, Hala.
Yeah,
I can do that,
All right.
yes.
Paul
see
and I
about
are just kind of
having it
staring
brought
at
to
each
you.
other like,
Like,
mhm.
yeah.
And she's like, look, I'm not
There won't be a fight, right? What are the chances there's going to be a fight?
Yeah, come on.
Day we're here, you know?
It's not a thing.
There might be a sparring match to prove that, you know, whatever they want us to do, we're strong enough for. I don't know.
Well, so Hattie's gonna go with Rahala, of course.
Good buddy system.
So that way they buddy system up. And cool, so you guys are gonna head out. So Kazner will lead you out of the inn and out across the city. Apparently my headphones have a low battery. Please charge. 1 second.
Low battery. Watched. Speaking of annoying messages, I watched South Park, the COVID special. And it takes place in the future, and they make a bunch of jokes of them living in the future. And one of them is somebody rings the doorbell, and it's like, "Ding dong, someone's here! It's the future! Doorbells ring or sing now!" And they're like, just being really obnoxious, like singing the whole time. And each time he's like, "God damn it! I hate the fucking future!" Like really hates that his doorbell sings.
That sounds incredibly annoying. Yeah.
Yeah. Like just
Cool.
turn it
So
off.
you guys are led across the city. Let's see. You are going. So you're heading eastward. So you basically go. You finally like walk past this inn that you're at, but you head like a little bit south. So you're not going like along the harbor. You're heading like a little bit more towards the center of the city, away from the Guardian Grove this time. And like as you're walking that way, he says, "Are you at all aware of the reason for the meeting or any of the contents of what you're going to hear about?"
No.
Lamia looks over at Eli.
Okay.
Not particularly, no.
Okay. Well, I'm not particularly privy to them myself, though I know who you're meeting with. Since you're meeting Altan Bayapar, I know that there's certain protocol when meeting with him. I'm sure they'll brief you on it as well, but it doesn't hurt to hear it twice. Okay. You will have to talk to him through a veil. They usually have like a curtain or something up. You won't be allowed to see him physically, more than likely. And if you are, then it's likely to be a very private meeting.
Okay.
Why is that?
It's actually apparently in very poor form to ask that question.
No, fuck that. No, that's dumb. There's. Oh, why do we have to talk through a curtain? No, that seems like a reasonable question to ask.
You can't think of any reason a person may not want attention drawn to the fact that they don't want to be seen?
You could just say for their privacy, and I'd be like, all right.
Fine, for his privacy.
All right,
thought that would be assumed if someone would do that.
No.
Yes.
Like, look, there's many things. I found a device that if you look at it, you turn to stone. That would be another good reason to have a curtain.
Right.
Yeah. So maybe if you look at him, you turn to stone, or it could be for his privacy.
Trust if there was information you needed to know regarding it, they would tell you.
All right.
I would not be the one to do so.
Sorry, I had a day yesterday. I'm good.
Well, you must consider, Master Altan was the only survivor of an event that killed thousands of people. I don't imagine he came out of it the way he went in.
Yes, Sam. I didn't know that either.
I'm trying hard not to point at Lamia and say she's purple.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you all would know that he was the only survivor of the Shavakea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
the killing wave that caused the Shavakea.
Yeah.
I know something out of character. Sorry.
I know a lot of things out of character.
So it just I'm telling you this now. They would have told you as well. I wouldn't ask too much about why he's behind a curtain or any of that type of thing. He will be expecting that you have already been told this.
All right.
Other than that, allow him to finish speaking before interjecting. It's fine to ask questions. It's always fine to ask questions, especially pertaining to why you're there. Generally, with the White Thrush, as long as whatever you're asking has to do with your task, what's being asked of you, or things, within your purview, no questions are off limits. They will make you aware of something that they cannot tell you by telling you that they cannot tell you. But when Altan is speaking, please do not interrupt him.
Okay.
That is more of a matter of respect. He's one of the old masters. He's the previous voice of fire. He does command a lot of respect in these lands, and I can't speak to him personally as a person how he would feel about it, but I can tell you those who know him, who venerate him, who respect his legacy, would feel offense at you showing him disrespect.
Okay.
And finally, these meetings don't happen often, so I would highly advise that if there is something that you feel you need to know, that you need to ask him, whether it be to clarify your task or satisfy another curiosity other than why he's behind a curtain, but do ask it. There is no guarantee that you will have another chance in this lifetime. I would answer your questions now, but I just know the rules. I don't have the answers.
Yeah. Okay.
Excellent. Okay. We should be only about 10 minutes till there. We're passing a We're passing a nice spot for breakfast if you want to grab something on the way by, unless you're not hungry. Y'all are like smelling like spices and like cooked rice and other things on the air, and realizing you left too quick to have breakfast back at the list release. I already ate, but I don't know if you guys did.
Not really. Food sounds great. Let's food.
I can eat whenever.
Sam, Eli is going to eat something, so you may as well pick something up.
I can pick up something whenever.
He's got fucking all food.
And
He
he's
has
gonna
bland, gooey mush he can eat. He doesn't
T-pose
need
for
real food.
dominance.
He spent the last 2 copper he had.
T-pose for
He-
He hasn't. You haven't had to pay for food.
Yeah.
You know. Well, granted, you were having it at the end that you were comped at.
I guess I still have. Wait, did I give somebody the money to take to the guy who worked on our armor?
Yvain.
Yvain, thank you.
There it is. Yeah.
Because I guess
No,
I still have
'cause
that
you
money.
haven't-
If
you
I
haven't
haven't
gotten paid yet.
Never.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, like you have that, but you already took it out of your money. You
Yeah.
set it aside. That's why you don't have any.
Yeah. So I guess if an emergency arises, I could do that. That'd be a shitty thing to do, but I could.
So yeah, whenever like Sam is obviously like, maybe I can whatever. He's like, oh no, it's on me. It's nothing.
I'll take 2.
Cool. You like swing by this like quick little stall that you can see like there is a long ass line. So like when he's first walking over there, it's like, I don't know if I want to stand along, but you realize that line is moving quick because people aren't walking up taking orders. They walk up, say a number, and they get handed a bunch of like little wrapped, steaming, some kind of pastry puff thing. So you're not in the line very long at all. Like you just pop up over there. I imagine Lamia insists that he not get her anything because she's boring.
No. Because
Okay.
of last night's conversation with Kazmira, she will at least get one thing.
Okay. So he ends up getting a total of 5 of these like pastry puff things, and 2 of you. So Eli and Sam each get 2, and then Lamia gets 1. They're like decently sized. They're mostly circular. They're very, very hot. Which thankfully they're in this little like wrapping that you can like kind of hold them in, which means you're not touching it directly. So whatever grease it was fried in doesn't just go directly from it to your fingers, but it otherwise does nothing to insulate the heat. And then it's like you don't want to just immediately walk out into the rain with it and get it soaked, so you're kind of just forced to bite into this fucking steaming hot pastry puff thing right there.
Of course.
Which for Lamia, it's like, yeah, dude, there is Setsi street food that is just like that. You're kind of used to having to do it, so you probably got the like leathery, fucking insulated mouth that Dave has in real life but doesn't have in game.
Nope. Sad.
Which Eli has probably dealt with this a few times before too. And then Sam's background in the family he grew up in, he's probably just eaten too fast anyway before
Other
letting
people try to
food
eat.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's very hot, but thankfully, you have like a moment to see how Kazmir and Lamia both approach this, which is like you kind of like bite and like pull the like first bite of the pastry puff back, and there's this like steam that comes up out of it. You kind of get rid of that first gout of heat, and then after that, it's semi-manageable. But effectively, what you're eating is like a curry puff, like with those curry puffs that has like the peas and the carrots and a little bit of rice or whatever, and like a bunch of seasoning and whatnot in it. No meat or anything. It's just packed with vegetables and seasoning and starch, basically. So Dave in real life would be like, I want 8.
Yeah. Yeah. You have described the food that I want all of. Yes.
But they're really, really good. They're hot. But thankfully, once you've had, like, you get through those 2 of them and you're like, okay, I'm good for a while. Like that's enough fuel. and he keeps you walking, and he will take you to what looks like almost like a barracks. It kind of has that same sort of very Spartan design to it. It's a little bit taller, like it's got like a much higher roof than some of the others you've seen. You can see there's a few other buildings kind of attached to it. But he like leads you over into that, and you can see as you're walking up, there are some of the city guard and stuff that are out there. The captain actually kind of like who you recognize walks up to kind of greet you, takes you inside, and as he's taking you inside, you're, like Kasner takes a step back and he says, "I'll be around out here waiting for you. At this point, I don't have another reason to go inside, so I'll meet you back out here when you're done."
Okay.
Captain takes you in, and he's just like, he's like, "Well, you weren't lying when you said you had important business, because not much time to chit chat or anything. I'll take you straight to the room you're going to and handle your stuff, and I'll escort you out."
Okay. Thank you.
It's basically a barracks. I mean, they've obviously put up some other walls and stuff, so you've got like an actual hallway that goes straight down. But everything is symmetrical, very uniform. You can see that there's a few other like guards kind of up at the front. One of the rooms you walk by, you can hear a grindstone. You walk by and see somebody's like sharpening weapons and doing all sorts of stuff. You do smell food cooking. You like actually pass the kitchen as well, which is where you're eating, thankfully. You get all the way to the back, and you see that there is a much larger door, seemingly that leads into one of the other buildings you saw attached to this like flat barracks one. You walk in there. There's like a larger like foyer type area where you can see there's like a desk. There's a couple of other like hallways you can go down. He leads you down the one on the right, and you kind of go down this right one. You take a right turn, and there's just one set of doors there. There's no other rooms down that other hallway he takes you down. And he says you come in here. There's a couple of members of the White Thrush who will brief you a little bit on etiquette, and once that's done, you'll have your meeting, and I'll be out here. Opens the doors, and you can see that this next room is quite a bit nicer. You actually see there's like a large table in there. You actually smell some tea, and you can like see that there's like a pitcher and stuff like a teapot that's on the table. There's like little odds and ends and things around the room. You can see there's a small desk in the back. There's like a tiny little bookshelf in the corner. And you can see sitting at the table is one member of the White Thrush, and then like standing kind of near the door is another who they kind of gives like a quick bow to the captain, who lets you all three of you in. And the White Thrush member just kind of gestures to the table for you guys to have a seat. The other one kind of like turns and like faces you and whatnot. The White Thrush that like gestures you in kind of gives you like a warm smile, which everybody else has been very like business and like kind of matter of fact. He gives you like a quick smile, and he's just like, right this way. You guys have your seats. He'll go and sit across from you and says, "All right, so I'm just going to tell you a few rules, just some things, some etiquette things about our conversation with Altan Bayatbar. You're not going to be arrested if you break a rule. It's just a matter of respect and kindness, and that same respect will be returned to you." And then he, just so for brevity, he does go over the same rules that Kasner did with you. Pretty succinct, just kind of goes through them and whatnot, and is like, any questions about any of that?
Shake my head no.
No. I was going to ask,
right.
Why can't we ask about the... No. No, stupid.
All right.
Why can't we ask about the asking of the... No. Just really do a convoluted thing.
Great.
Yeah.
I'll go let him know, and then I'll come grab you whenever he's ready. He gets up, heads off. The other one's still sitting there with you. It's just like, shouldn't be too long, but you guys are from Saigon, right?
I mean, not originally, but yes, our group has traveled from Saigon. That is correct.
You got the news about Kashyyyk and all the evacuation, all that stuff going on.
We heard about things happening. Yes.
Yeah. Shame all that. I hope all your stuff's doing all right. Got any family back there?
Just associates and other co-workers who we all, I hope, of course, are doing good.
And I hope they say yes.
Nobody in Kashyyyk, though, right?
Mhm.
Well, at least they're not going to be displaced right now. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Windspear's out there. I'm sure she's got it handled. It's crazy. All this started over. Yeah. Well, you guys don't need another story about the Shavake, huh?
Or do
Maybe some other time. The other guy comes back. You see, like, briefly, like, you catch it before he takes the look off his face. You see that he actually looks a little surprised. And then he kind of straightens and says, all right, actually, Altan will be meeting us in this room. The other guy goes, oh, then I will wait outside. He goes, yes, please. It's just to make sure no one else comes in. So he opens the door for a moment and like looks out. You don't see, the captain's waiting outside for you, but he's not right outside the door. So he like glances out and sees you and like steps out, closes it. The member who stays with you goes and has a seat and says, well, this is a rarity. Must think you're quite special indeed. You say,
yeah, I just that was literally the answer. He said he must think you're quite special indeed, and I went like that as my answer.
I mean, I've been to the moon, so
Sam.
We know. No.
he doesn't. How many people you know have been to the moon? I mean, besides me.
That'd be 0.
Gonna be a new one.
That would be 0. Been to the moon.
I've been to the moon.
You guys wait there for a little bit. Sorry, second. Just moving some shit around. And you can hear from down that other hallway, which you do see there is like a curtain up, but it's not like a full, like, all the way drops down, so it's like there's some space at the bottom. But you can hear boots first, as someone is approaching from down that hallway. Just like boots on stone. Go ahead and roll me perception checks. As you're rolling them, you decide amongst yourselves you're going to roll luck. I'll continue. I'll give you what your checks give you here in a moment.
No, I'll just let you guys perceive what you perceive.
Oh, well, may beat me.
This is the only time. I won't roll luck, but I'm very tempted to, because it's the only time I'll beat Sam.
You did beat me.
I know, but I'm like, I want to compound that, because it's literally like the only time
I'm in
it'll
a
happen.
forest somehow.
Right now. You're not in a forest. Or unless Sam rolls luck, then he could beat you.
Yeah.
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 No, I'm not going to do that.
But cool. So you hear it first. You hear boots on stone and whatnot, someone approaching. And then you finally see them. You finally see like the footsteps like approaching. You kind of see the silhouette behind the curtain. And Lamia, you hear there's like another sound as this person's approaching. Like you're hearing like the boots. You're hearing like some there's some other noise. It's like if you were to scrape wood together a little bit. Kind of hearing like this, like almost like this grind, like this very faint sort of like wood. I wouldn't call it grinding, but like almost a scrape of it. It's kind of happening the same cadence as like the footsteps as the movement. It's coming from whoever's approaching. And then finally, the curtain parts, and you see a man about 6 foot. He has the kind of white thrush garb on, so he's got excuse me, like cloth robes, hood. Most of theirs are white. His is like this very, very dark green in color. He has that like thrush symbol on the chest of it that's in gold, and he's got these like sort of these like burnished, almost bronze-looking sort of light pauldrons on the shoulders, cloth sash. He has mostly the same garb, but he seems to be wearing a wooden mask as well. Not like the acolytes out in the Guardian Grove. It doesn't look like a animal shape. It's like a man shape. It's just like a person's face, like, but in like a carved, sleek, like wooden mask form. There's like dark holes sort of where the eyes go, and you can't see through them to his actual eyes. The hell?
God.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was a different tone. Yeah.
Why is it doing that?
Are you getting
Why
a message?
doing that?
Doo-doo.
No, it's like something's
Like
Connecting
disconnecting and disconnecting.
yeah, disconnecting and reconnecting.
Yeah. Not your headphones, is it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. We're doing that shit. Hold on.
I mean, it made that noise way earlier, so...
Oh, look down again.
No.
Like, lean into it.
I unplugged. It is the headphones because I unplugged them.
Oh, okay.
So we have.
It did a disconnect when you look down twice in a row, so that's the only thing I could cause action or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. No, yeah, just pattern recognition. All right. I'm gonna just set the cable over there for now.
Hey, we're humans. We understand
They charge
pattern
for a little
recognition.
It's kind of our superpower.
Yep.
Cool. Brain. What was
Mask,
brain?
eye holes, dark.
Yeah, you
Can't
can't see through them to his actual face. And when he speaks, it comes out very even. Yeah, nothing else yet. But he speaks up and says, he just says, "Good morning." And he like walks over, and he will actually take a seat as well, where the other white thrush is left. He'll take that same seat, and says, "I understand this is atypical of me, but I believe it's pertinent to what I'm going to ask of you. I will have a few questions about your assignment that will determine how we'll proceed, but the very short version of it is I will need you to go into the one second. It's the Delkahi. Into the Delkahi. There's a place we're calling the repository, where we have seen a number of fine stone statues. You are aware of the potential issue with giant statues depicting nascents, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
I thought so. These appear to be inert, but it is not the type of duty that we would send your typical rank-and-file soldier into, and it is potentially too long an expedition for me to deploy more white thrush to the task. We are spread quite thin over the country right now, and movement is becoming more difficult. Our operations are becoming more secondary. given the imminent threat of another country's attack. You are not the only ones assigned to this task, or at least the ones that we are requesting assistance from. You have I would have said rivalry before, but my understanding is there is a true animosity between yourselves and Dorat Acquisitions. Can this be resolved?
If they quit trying to kill us.
Right, resolved, I don't know, but shelved? Possibly. But resolved,
Yes.
probably not.
If hostilities can be allayed, then I would like you to deploy at the same time as them. They would be going as well into this area. What we need to know is if all of these statues are inert. That would be the first concern. If any respond to stimuli, if any reach out to anyone, then they are an immediate and potentially catastrophic threat. I do not expect you to deal with them right away, but what would be expected is for you to report such a danger, to survive and report such a danger. The secondary task is that these were found in a chasm that leads even further northwest. We theorize that this tunnel, that this new space, leads perhaps all the way to the original capital, to Gamor Hangel, our headquarters. We would like you to explore that as far as you can go.
This is me asking. I thought that place was normally off limits to regular people, like the old capital.
Correct. It
Okay.
is.
So we get special dispensation.
Okay. So, in character, even if it leads into the city itself.
That is correct.
Okay.
You would be receiving special permission from myself to enter Gomar Hangel. If, of course, you are able to venture that far. It is quite a distance.
I'm not too keen on the idea of traveling that far underground again, but I mean, if it's doable, I don't see why not.
It is possible. It does not lead all the way there. By the end of this tunnel, your mission is complete once you return.
Okay.
Lamia. He's not breathing.
Oh! Okay.
Go ahead.
So I assume that since we're going to be going at this about the same time as Dorad Acquisitions, that you're having a similar conversation with them about not assaulting us in any way?
They have already agreed. And
Okay.
to be forthright, unproven matters are not something I have the bandwidth to investigate at the moment. Seeing as we
Fair
cannot
enough.
prove there were hostile actions taken between your parties, if you both say that these can be allayed and that traveling and working together would cause no issues while under our banner, then I am to take your word.
Okay. And what if, something were to happen during the course of this, like they tried to attack us or take something of ours? Just curious what kind of repercussions we're looking at here for them.
For them,
I mean, I'm not going to be doing that. I can safely say that. So that's why I just assumed that if someone was going to be an aggressor, it would be them.
You, of course, may and must defend yourselves. And given this complication, we would require that you all carry devices which would report such actions back to us. And if it is discovered that there has been a defaulting on this ceasefire you've engaged in, then adequate recompense must be made. There will be no rescue team after you, but should you make it back, you will be under our protection.
Okay, great. All right. What kind of time frame are we looking at? Did you say specifically how urgent or quickly this needs to be resolved?
If you're willing to leave with Modrak, then the time will be worked out with them, preferably within the next month.
Okay.
If you're not, then this will need to be 2 expeditions. They will go, and you will remain here for a season, under our purse, and then you will take the 2nd expedition.
Okay, great. Yeah, we'll work with them. I can figure out how to reach out to them, I'm sure. But do you have a contact for them that was supposed to set this up with?
We can have it arranged shortly.
Great.
There is another detail. Something I suspect you will run into.
Mm-hmm.
Assuming you make it as far as I believe this tunnel goes, you may see more masks like mine.
Mm-hmm.
Do not harm them.
Mm-hmm.
Will they be on people, or will they be laying around?
They will not be on people, no. They are people.
Clarifying question about that. They will still be humanoid shapes with masks on, not just a mask around. Is that what you're saying?
Correct.
Okay, just checking.
Mr.
Because I don't want to accidentally harm a object that contains a person in some way.
Of course. They are important, but your task will not be to try to recover them. Merely leave them be. If you see any which have a glowing stone embedded within the chest, assume they are active, but not hostile unless they attack you first. At which point, well, the first and foremost task is to return safely. So you may and must defend yourselves.
All right. Very good to know.
You will receive a care package as well. Something that should help you navigate and survive while you are there. Unfortunately, we do not have intel on specific nature of hostiles that may be in the area. The few that have come out of that region have stopped in the last 7 months. There have been no further excursions. And our stunted explorations into the area revealed no such nests or dens of further hostiles. Any you discover will likely be new to us.
Right.
I'm surprised.
Bye.
You seem ready to accept, but no questions about your compensation.
Well, you did say that you would be paying for everything prior to this, so I was under a assumption, maybe falsely, that the compensation would be considerable, and I feel like since we've already kind of been so well treated up to this point, that the upfront part's already been taken care of, so then the back end part would just be whatever we receive afterwards. But anyway, since you bring it up, it's compensation.
Speaking for myself, it's Nassans aren't good to have around these statues. So, I'll put aside the Modric stuff for that.
It, in theory, depends on the nature of the nascent. But let us discuss what's in this for you, besides glory and potentially relieving this land of a very terrible threat. Or perhaps just providing us the opportunity to do so. Your compensation will be the same as what has been offered to Modric, which is in purely liquid assets. You will receive 300,000 gold pieces.
Boat, here I come! No,
There's just a long exhale. It's not like a whoo or anything, but it's just a like.
That is including, of course, the hazardous nature of this job. But also, this occurs during wartime, and we understand that your business has been hampered, nay, halted, by such things. We pull you away from very important tasks for this, as we have with Modric. Or sorry, he would say Dorat. Dorat Acquisitions. That is understood, and we have sought to make that compensation adequate. Is it?
I look at my compatriots.
Lamia, gives Eli a, look.
I look at Sam, for somebody who understands the value of $1.
Normally a price that high would make me want to run. It seems like you're trying to pay for the impossible. But again, we can't have these statues doing their thing. There's already too many of them we've dealt with, so that I'm sure you know about, and I was supposed to know you know about. Don't know if you, I'm not gonna tell them about all the ones we dealt with. Yeah.
That is noble. Thank you. Then you'll accept.
I look at Eli.
Yes, we will accept your terms and the task you've set forth.
The other White Thrush member pulls out a contract. Kind of slides that forward. He says, with this compensation, you're entitled to up to, what do we say? Up to 10% of it up front, but all of the rest would be afterwards.
It's 300,000, right? You said 300,000?
Yes.
You realize that 10% of it is still 30,000 gold.
Alton says, we are aware of the math, yes.
Okay, that's more money than I've seen in my entire life, I think. So I'm just being clear here.
I entered the wrong decimal place. I thought it was 3,000.
That is 1%, mate. It's just multiplicative factors. Anyways, so yeah, no, great. 10% up front. That's more than enough to help us make sure that everything's taken care of and prepared for this journey in a month. Except for Sam's boat that he wants dearly, apparently.
I mean, I get a different kind of boat. I mean, that we have somebody who has a ship now. I'm not too worried about that.
We will have it placed into accounts for you at the bank. Do you have accounts, or will we need to make those ready for you?
Oh, it's like the local bank. I don't believe we have any kind of accounts here. All of my funds and everything are tied up in Saigon at the moment.
Then they will be under your names by the end of the day. And the other White Thrush says, I'm assuming this will be... You'll be splitting that 3 ways?
Yes, that is accurate.
And there will be 10,000 each. Okay. He obviously, fills in a blank that's on the contract, or a few blanks. And then finally we'll slide that over to you. And so he's like, for you to look over at your leisure.
Wonderful. I will start, not skimming, but going through looking for keywords that I would associate with something like negative or some form of backwards partner clause or something that would be really negative for us in a whole. And I'm kind of just doing the check.
Okay.
Standard.
Give me a quick linguistics.
Oh no.
Yeah, you gotta roll a die. Finally happened.
No, I'm also not trained in linguistics, so it's just a straight intelligence check.
Yep. You're smart.
It's like you did this a lot of times back in a different campaign.
Yeah, but I had a 17 was my modifier to linguistics in that campaign. Okay.
Yeah. Are you gonna keep your 17?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
No, let him do luck for that one.
Oh, sure, I'll roll luck.
Yeah, a lot of
Yes!
Hey, 20.
Okay, got at least a 20.
Nice round
luck.
number.
20. Nice. Okay. So Eli, you're looking over. You're like, you've seen Mare do this before.
Yeah, I know how this works.
You definitely realize why you leave this to him, because it's so many words. You're used to it, but it's also there's a certain point where there's a saturation point where it's you're following the thread and then it's just blah, 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 blah. No, hold on. Okay, what did it just say? You're having to kind of translate it to yourself in normal language. And it all seems pretty much on the up and up, but there's one part that keeps sticking out to you. Because there's another number in here. There's another big number in here. There's a 50,000 number, and you skim it once, and you're like, we don't owe that, right? No. Okay, cool, whatever. And then you skip it, and you go, wait a minute, what is that about? And you kind of go back over that section. You go back over it once, twice, and then you're like, oh shit. Okay, it says that in addition to this sum of 300k that they're giving you, that they're paying you for this over the course of it, starting and completing. Mm-hmm. That the accommodations that they will basically make for you also total up to 50k. They're not going to pay that to you, but they will provide you with accommodations up to that amount. Which that's a kind of loose-ish term. It's not like modern day where that's super, super heavily defined for specifically roles or whatever industries. That's a fairly loose-ish term, and you can just tell by looking over this that they've left it that way on purpose. That's a thing that you can discuss. It's oh, we need this to do this. Mm-hmm. 50,000's a lot.
Yeah, it's a ton.
You could move your fucking business here for 50 and have money left over.
Yeah,
you could do a lot of shit. So that's just like a thing that sticks out to you that wasn't initially brought up because they already said that you're staying here on their purse, but that's the only nothing else pops out at you.
Okay. Great. So, excellent. I kind of like whisper that to the other two about the 50,000, but in my whisper, 50,000. Anyways, but then I was like, so just so you guys are aware, this is a life-threatening amount of money, and by that I mean I don't mean life-changing. I mean life-threatening. No one asks you to do anything like this unless they don't expect a decent chance that you are maimed, killed, or worse.
That's it.
Altan says, the danger is noted.
Right.
Though, we do have hope that you will make it through this. Otherwise, we would be throwing at least some money and time and energy away, which we do not have much to spare. There were other teams we extended these offers to who were a bit closer, but less accomplished. They did not have the metal for it. They are not dead. They refused.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
Much better to be alive than a coward. I've made a living out of it. Anyways, great. Oh, Snake. So, yes. So yeah.
You sign?
I sign first. Yes, I will take that responsibility upon myself.
Yeah.
Is this one just for us specifically, or are there any other names on this list or signed already?
There are no other signatures on it right now.
Okay.
They will sign it after you as witnesses and all that stuff.
Lamia will sign.
So you sign it, slide it back over. Altan grabs a quill, signs his name. It's like when he signs it, it's kind of weird. There's his hand is really steady. It's like he places it and it just sort of glides across. And then he sets the quill, and then the other white thrush guy puts in for the witness spot. Then it's agreed. Excellent. Thank you. This does not make you white thrush, and in the purview of these tasks, it places you beholden to my orders, which I will keep light. It seems you work best when your leash is undone. I wish you to be at your best.
Yeah. Good.
There is something else I would like to explain to you, but it is information that would need to remain discreet. Not something I will have you sign to. Papers do not hold a man's heart.
True words.
Or woman's, or anyone else. Forgive my old manner of speaking. Can I trust that you will keep this close?
Yes.
I nod vigorously.
No, I do have a loved one I do share my secrets with. But if you want this to remain with the people here, then yes, I'll keep it.
For now, it must.
Okay.
I'm very good at keeping things to myself.
The killing wave that started the Chavakea did not kill thousands. No one died. They became like I am. Everybody's head tilted at the same time. Maybe if I can laugh. They became as I am. He pulls back his sleeve, and you can see that he is made of wood. You can see, like, joints, and, like, he's a construct. He's a man made of wood, animated beneath its own power. And you can see, when he pulls the sleeve back, you can see there's, like, a glow of some kind seeming to come out from beneath the sleeve. It's a bit faint, but like there is some glow coming from his chest. It says, their souls, their memories, all that they were transferred, moved from their original vessel to another. I survived because we had excavated this one already, and I stood near it. The others, I believe, are somewhere below us.
Are you saving them?
I hope so.
Like, are you digging them out?
I do not mean below us by a few feet. I believe they are where you're going.
Oh.
Right, in the tunnel. That's why I said not to kill anybody else who
Oh, yeah. But
An excavation is taking place in Gomor Hangel. It has run into complications. Things that may be connected to your mission. Statues. Hopefully inert. But it's too risky to continue. Instead, we stop and leave them contained. There. Now you know. He pulls the sleeve back up and says, "This likely answers the question you were polite enough not to ask. Most cannot tell, but some may. Those questions do not all have answers yet. I fear we will need all of them. We will need not only answers, but solutions if we are to quell the fires of ancestral rage that has happened between ourselves and our sister nation. Those few who I've told this to were not of assistance."
Okay.
did you tell Mugrid?
I have not. Their network is too large. Discretion is one of their strengths, but there are limits that are strained when there's such a large web is woven. You are smaller, tighter, more loyal to one another. I merely wanted one of the groups to know. You travel with them. I have no reason to relay this to them. Not right away.
Okay, great. They've been given the same directive not to attack anyone who's been transformed as well, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Just making sure we're all on the same page. They don't have to know why. We just got to make sure they don't do it.
Everything discussed previous to signing the contract was identical.
Excellent.
The other thrush says, "Is there anything else you would like to ask Altan? Or Master Altan?"
It is pertinent to what we're dealing with. No.
Speak freely.
I do the actual. So I have just an issue with I pull out my brooch of homeward binding, my necklace. If I don't wear this, I end up in different places, and it's very strange. And I'm not assuming that you would know anything more about that. But do you know any other way to obtain or get a potentially more powerful version of this? Because I think one time while wearing it, I still ended up somewhere else.
You would need it examined. You can part with it for a few hours.
Yeah, as long as I don't go to sleep, I'm usually fine.
He holds out his hand.
I take it off and hand it to you.
He examines it for a moment and says, "I see the magic on it. It should not be difficult to replicate.
Wonderful.
We'll have it."
Because I don't want to disappear while attempting to do this.
I will have it delivered back to your room this evening, and a messenger sent to you when there's an adequate solution to your problem.
Excellent. Thank you.
He gives a quick nod.
May I speak?
Yes.
I know we are in agreement to be on Dorat with this mission. I don't believe this would be the case, but do you know if Lady Teresa will be with them on this?
She is not present.
Okay, that's...
Was that a husband?
He will be.
Okay. Great. Interesting. Lamal?
Yes.
Okay. We at least know who we're going to deal with then.
Viskull and Lumal Dorat, as well as Kaiden Bruskbane,
I remember him.
Will be traveling.
Okay.
This school is
The husband.
the husband. Okay.
We just always call him the husband.
The
We
husband.
never call
Yeah.
him by
Yeah,
his
yeah.
name.
Look,
Yeah.
when you have
Because it's
Teresa.
close to Veskill. Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah, that's I was clarifying because I was like, that's not It's a Valmurray
Yeah.
Varmer.
Varmurray.
Varmurray.
Yeah.
Yes.
He literally gave a fake
Association.
name that was one letter apart. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
This question may be a little rude. Do you think it may be possible that a person that made the statues may be like you now?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
That is a broad question. Many things are possible. I cannot tell you whether or not it is likely. I do not know the man who made these. I only know of him. Just was not aware that his work was so prolific.
Have anything? Why? No one knows why the rivers flow backwards in Setsega, right? I mean, this is me asking you, the DM. That's not like it's because of this, right? Or did I say
you've
it?
talked to.
No, I talked to. Okay, I'm gonna ask that. Hey, why do the rivers go backwards here? I mean,
Let's deal with airline food. So
Yeah.
that's the energy you brought to that question.
if you know, you know a lot of things. It's something I've been wondering for a while.
It's an old story. Supposedly, it has to do with when the rain started. They didn't always do this, and even still, not all of them flow that way.
It's true.
But some, for whatever reason, when the rains started in Setsekia, it seems that some of the flows of the rivers turned their backs on whatever they had been facing before. But that's a story. Some mysteries even I haven't solved.
I was curious. Also, I feel like I need to ask you questions since everybody else did.
But
Where's his bank at? Sorry.
There's a the other white thrushes. I believe Kasner can make sure you get to the places you need to go. Yes.
Thank you. Yeah. All right.
Of course. If there's nothing else,
No.
let's that hang.
I don't believe so. You've been more than helpful. Thanks. I know I have other questions that I'm going to regret not asking later, but my brain doesn't have them right now.
Have them sent on a writ. I will try to get to them when I can.
I appreciate that as well.
He gives like a slight nod and stands. The other guy stands, and y'all know, stand up. And then
Nope.
you are let out. Eli, I believe it was you who made the crazy ass lore check on Altan a long ass time ago.
I believe it was me as well, yes.
Obviously, Eli is not native Ulis or anything like that, but I don't know how tied he is into stories and like legends and that, like how much he not necessarily puts stock into that, but like how much those things mean to him. Mm-hmm. But I imagine that there is sort of there's almost a sadness in seeing Altan, not in a like don't meet your heroes kind of way, like sort of that, but like the stories you've heard of him being the voice of flame, the voice of these people, was as this like larger than life, this like bombastic, this very not polarizing, what's the word? This very like charismatic, outgoing, outspoken, like passionate, fiery person. Is like everything it said about him was just that like he was just magnifying to other people. And then you've met him and it's like he doesn't have that. Maybe it's because of the transformation or whatever else, but it's like he doesn't, whatever, that spark of legend, even that little bit of like when you meet someone who has this reputation, even if they don't live up to it, there's like I see where it came from. It's like you can't see any of it.
That is so depressing. To not just to Eli, but just in general.
Yeah. But you guys are let out, and we will end our session there. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah.
We appreciate you guys.
I'm gonna run
Yeah.
next screen.
Plugs.
I don't know if anyone voted for me. Let me find out.
We have a Patreon, patreon.com/unnatural_1s. You should come to that. You can join for as low as $1. You can always give us more. It helps keep the internet running. There's more stuff coming all the time. I recently participated in a Pokemon TCG challenge tournament last weekend. I'm going to make a video about that. I've also got a video coming on whatever that game I was doing next is for tabletop tours. I don't remember. I have it written down, and I have the wheel spun. I have all that stuff, but I just don't have my brain today.
Right.
So there's all that stuff coming, and then the back catalog of all our other things that are on there. Plenty of stuff. If you are watching this on YouTube, it is Monday, and this is the replay, or it's after Monday, I should say, and this is the replay. You should like, comment, tell us what game console you would have if you could only have one game console forever in the comments. Stipulations with the beginning of the video, okay? I'm not repeating the whole thing. But do that. Keegan's coming out with shorts and stuff all the time too, so stay tuned on YouTube. We have lots of shorts, the 30 seconds to a minute or whatever. They have to be under 3 minutes, but there's some pretty good ones. The origin of the twos. It was recently.
Yep.
And it was great. So yeah, check those out. They're funny. If you are also on YouTube. We do this live every Tuesday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time on Twitch. And if you're on Twitch, just, thank you for being here.
Hell yeah. Thank you very much. And I will be live tomorrow, but not on this channel, over on Lost Initiative, where I'll be playing Mikhail the Bard in Mole Remnants, Daleric or Scott's campaign. We're finally back to the main campaign after I ran one last week, but that was really fun. But this week, we will be doing what we do, which is adventuring, probably. Yeah, alright. Well, say hi to... we're sending you to Stolen Fires, Heart of the City Beneath, Crowns in the Dust, Episode 1. Tickets, please? Episode 1? You're getting them when they're starting? Hell yeah.
It's a good time to go somewhere.
Give them a what's up and, be nice. Alright. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Bye.